Hello there, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on into the cult of Vane, the home of hedonism, here on this little corner that we call twitch.tv/Vane. My painkillers have kicked in. And now I'm feeling more alive. I woke up with a murderous headache this morning. Once again, a delightful scenario where the lurgy that is evidently in my fucking system is just not fully manifesting itself, and it's really irritating. Really irritating, because I just want it to be fucking, I want it to like hit me, and then I can lie in bed for 24 hours and be like, oh, my life is the worst, oh god, I hate this, everything, and then be like, okay, cool, I'm right, I'm fine now. But apparently that's not the way it's gonna work at the moment. It's just gonna fucking mine away at my better judgment and all that jazz. And all that jazz. I have spare painkillers.
Subscribed. Most kind.
In case I need to take more. In case I need to take more.
What
Dr.
a very
K.
special subiversary. Hemlo Valen.
It is very special.
Hope you feel better soon.
Very special subiversary. 69 months, Dr. K, you beautiful individual. Thank you very much for coming in for the 69 months, you cheeky devil. Nice. Nice. I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror of Vane. Hope you're doing well, you glorious individual. I know you're busy these days, but it's good to see you. Good to see you. By having your name on the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not about Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy emotes and apparently. And thank you for being a paid subscriber, taking us that one step closer to the 60-40 split for March. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough, but God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know? You cheeky devil. Thank you very much for your well wishes as well. I just want to kind of get it fucking done, do you know what I mean? I want to kind of just fucking get it done. Just hit me, get it over and done with, crack on with my life, but apparently that's not the way it's going to be. Not the way it's going to be. How's it going, Milky Pog? Hello, Astra, Kia, Stapper, Cogsworth, how you doing? Gilus, you wonderful bean. Lunicorn, been here a while, but popped into hanging, washing out and toast hot cross buns and a latte. I'm all set. Oh, lordy. How delightful indeed. Eric Solomon, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Bear, hello, you cheeky little devil. The legend in his own pants. I'm not wearing any underwear today. Once again, free balling it. Letting my tackle all flop us under. Because this morning I pruned my nethers. When you prune your nethers, you need to give them as much room so you don't get fucking shaving rash and all that jazz. All that jazz. Not completely bald, friends. I don't like to go completely bald, but I do like to trim it down. Do you know what I mean? I like to trim it down. With plenty of surface area for tongues and shit. You know? How's it going, cute Deku? Hello, you cheeky devil. How divine. This is the quietest he will probably ever be. Short-lived. Definitely short-lived. Always short-lived. I was making tea. I swear, because of my head being in pain, my head's like up my arsehole today. Well and truly up my arsehole today. It is, people are asking me about things that I know fully well about. They were like, oh, this thing at the weekend. And I was like, oh, what are you talking about? And then they'll be here. I'm like, oh, of course, you have told me this already. God damn it, never mind. Lurk away, no worries, you do what you need to do. You need to get to the club clean for tonight. No worries, go do your thing. I appreciate you being here. Thank you very much for lurking, choosing to lurk away. We are, of course, friends, going to be doing a game vote today. We're going to be voting for whichever game you would like me to play. Once again, the game from last week is in the game from last week is in the running today. As I think we'll finish it today. If it gets voted for today, if you people would like to see more of the Sexy Brutale is what it was called, I think we'll probably finish it today. I think it doesn't seem like a particularly long game, so I reckon if it does get voted for, which again is entirely up to you, I want you to vote for what you would like to see, then we might even finish it today, which would be quite exciting. You know. Just Demona, hello, how you doing, you cheeky little devil? Creever, hello, you glorious individual. It's good to have 5 minutes where I'm not in a meeting for once. Yeah, I can completely understand that. Pixie Bomb coming in with a 205 stream streak. Dear Lord, friend. Dear Lord, that is so many streams in a row you've been, running around all naked. Good Lord. Good lord, I tell ya. Bear, how you doing, you cheeky little devil? It's possible this is hitting you. It is hitting, and that your system is fighting it off to a degree, but the suffering is the effect of your system fighting off all. Fighting it off. Of your system fighting it all off. Or you become a zombie any day now. One of the two. One of the two. I can work with that. Do you know what I mean? Jazzagal, hello, you cheeky little devil. How you doing? How's it going? Long time no see. I hope you're doing well. Hope life is treating you okay. Tending to your garden? Most certainly. Most certainly. I prune myself for myself. Because I like to look purdy of the nether regions. Do you know what I mean? But, and anybody else who benefits from it is it's just a bonus, really, more than anything else. I do it for myself for two reasons. One, because I like the look of it, and two, and the more important of the two reasons, I think, is the fact that I fucking hate stubble. I hate being stubbly, especially of the nether regions. It just irritates the fuck out of me. I can't do it daily because I end up just having horrible shaving rash and shit. So it's like every other day to every 3 days. But today was one of those days. So I am allowing it as much air as I am able to let it to breathe. Because, you know, I've got terms of service to adhere to as well. That old chestnut. That old chestnut. You know? Not a fucking chance, Silicon Valley. As well, you know, you cheeky little shit. My ears are achy, but I'm otherwise good. I have some antibiotics at the pharmacy waiting for pick up, so hopefully it helps. Being in my 30s and having ear infection. Ear infection? Oh, Jesus, hold on. Well, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. That means that tomorrow it might hit me properly. And I will suffer for it. It's a good sign when I get random fucking sneezes and stuff like that, you know. But yeah, an ear infection's an odd one. Eris told me, because is it like, do you reckon it's the cold that's done it, or have you just been jabbing yourself in the ear too vigorously? Unfortunately, ear infections don't care how old we are. Infections generally don't give a flying fuck how old you are. Do you know what I mean? Got a new pet, Duchess Demona? Oh yes, I do know of your gargoyle gecko because I saw it in the Discord. I saw it in the Discord. A very pretty gecko they are too. After you went to some kind of lizard convention, like some kind of like cold-blooded pet collection of people that enjoy cold-blooded pets. That one, yeah. Max White, hello, you beautiful being. How you doing? Just living in usual existence, existential dread. Why are you full of existential dread, Jazzagal? Why are you full of existential dread? I love existential bullshit because, like, you know, when you turn around and you're like, oh my god, the universe is so unbelievably big in comparison to the universe and lifespan of the Earth and all that has ever existed before us and all that ever exists ever in front of us, our life is completely meaningless and completely pointless. What is the point of our existence? And I love shit like that because then it gives me the freedom to make my own point. If there is no point in existence, then you have so much freedom to do whatever the fuck you want. So much freedom. It's like, oh, that's cool. I don't have to fulfill a preconceived role. I don't have to fulfill a destiny that is set forward by some age-old oracle. I can just do the things that I enjoy doing. Living life to the most amazing way I possibly can. You know what I mean? Indulging myself in all of that. Love it. Fucking love that shit. For myself, it's what's happened when I sit in the bath too long. It's just completely shriveled. Apparently, that's an evolutionary trait. You know when your fingers go all pruny? It's an evolutionary trait for us to have more grip when we're under, like when we spend a prolonged period of time in water and our fingers all shrivel. It's an evolutionary trait to give us more grip in the water so we can grab things better and with more tenacity, you know. Wild Annie, hello, you beautiful being. How you doing, you cheeky little devil? How's it going? How was your stream today? I saw you were playing a couple of different games. I didn't like hang. I pulled you up and then just immediately dropped into lurk because my head was fucking killing me. Fucking killing me. People, go and check out Wild Annie. Wild Annie's a wonderful, wonderful bean. That wasn't the first game you were playing. You were playing a couple of different games. Am I right? You were playing a couple of different games today. I seem to remember that the Blossom one was like and it looked somewhat like Astroneer a little bit. Do you know what I mean? A little bit like Astroneer. How's it going, Safi? Hello, you beautiful bean. How you doing? Stealing your job? I didn't even know you were here. I didn't even know you're here. However, then, Senpai, you can give me a shout out for Safi Pie, please. I'd appreciate that. I'd appreciate that. It's rather rude. Like, excuse me, I don't need this. Yeah, tell me about it, Eris. I do not have the fucking time. I don't have the fucking time to be ill, but here I am. Here I am. Is that Patches? No. No, I could be. Depends. Buy me a cocktail. Buy me a cocktail. I can be whatever you want me to be, Sunshine. Dr. Fill your guts. I like it. I like it. That's like our Baldur's Gate 3 character, Phil Thwizzard. You know, I like it. Welcome on in. How's it going? People go check out Safi. Safi's also a very good friend of mine, who I love very, very dearly. I saw Safi on Friday. Safi was holding a camera at my crotch level, just focusing very hard on the spindly goblin cock. Couldn't help themselves. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Where the fuck was I? Too much ESX. Too much ESX, Frankie D. Too much ESX. I had an ex once upon a time, and she was bratting very, very hard. And I said, if you're not careful, you're going to wake up, and I'll be poking you in the nose hole with my penis. Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it. I'm a man of my word.
Fighting. Ooh, Brad and Janet.
See androids fighting. Brad and Janet. Ooh. I can't remember the lyrics off the top of my head. How's it going, Razal? Thank you very much for 100 little panderings. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I'll spare you this time. Shame. However, Mike Hawk is a colleague of mine. Really? I actually had a friend called Michael Hunt. It genuinely had a friend called Michael Hunt in university, and he preferred to be called Mike. Genuinely, not even a word of a lie. And I was like, you realize how bad that is? And he was like, what are you talking about? And I was like, your name? And he was like, what, Mike? I was like, yeah. And your last name? And he was like, Hunt. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna say it together. I want you to think about it, not from your own perspective, because you'll have heard it your entire life, but just from my eye. Like, imagine you're in my brain for a minute, okay? And he went, oh, fucking hell. I was like, there you go, buddy. There you go. There you go. The penny has dropped. Too many thoughts rumbling around, maybe causing the ear infection. Maybe too much thinking causes ear infections. You heard it here first. All right. These modern days when you tend to it, you don't have to stream. Does Chunk have to cope with or enjoy the pleasure of violent prancing around all balls to the wild? No. When I am pruning the nether region verge, and I don't have stream, more specifically, I don't have anything else to do that day, I usually will wear a dressing gown. If I'm wandering around the house. If I'm in my bedroom, then yeah, balls to the fucking wall. I am flapping my gonads like nobody's business. Like a very bald turkey on speed. Flopping all over the place. Sounds like a murloc, apparently, but you know, we're working with it. Nibberin, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Probably a cold, but could be the other. All I know is that it started after the cold symptoms started to fuck off, so the congestion probably decided to fester in the ear canal. Yeah, probably. It might have moved from your sinuses to your ear canal for sure, which is really fucking shit. The Reptile Festival in Chicago was really close to getting a turtle, but Brooklyn took my heart. That is entirely fair. Also, turtles live for 1,000,000 years. Turtles live for 1,000,000 billion trillion years. They are old individuals. Very rude to have been lucky that my ear infection have gone by themselves. So, so far not needed to go to the doctors, but it was a closer, particularly snotty weather this year. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Aeon Unleashed, how you doing? Note to self, we have evolved to have more grippy tendencies. It's true. It's very, very true. Not more needy tendencies, more grippy tendencies. It was fun this morning. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Well done. I only like I popped in so I could give you the numbers. Calm yourself. Fucking love toots all over the place. Jesus Christ. I popped in so I could give you the numbers because my brain just couldn't deal with too much noise this morning. But from what I saw, it looked like you were having a lot of fun. It looked like you were having a lot of fun, you know? Dr. K, thank you very much for 100 little panderings. I appreciate that, you cheeky devil. I appreciate that. Brooklyn was born with a hump in his back, which was considered a deformity and no one wanted him, so I took him home. He's a good climber and jumper. We had that with Duff. I had a pet fish called Duff, who was born with a deformity. And I specifically asked for him because he was Duff. He was a Duff fish. So I was like, yeah, I'll fucking take that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Valid point. Oh my god, Jazzagal. Oh my god. How you doing, Sen? But how you feeling today, Sen? You feeling any better from last night? Because I know you were lurgified last night. Picked out all the dried fruit from the hot cross bun, but I was disappointed as they should have been chocolate orange ones, but instead my normal ones weren't wasting them as expensive gluten-free ones. They should have been chocolate orange hot cross buns. What the fuck? That's not a hot cross bun. That's a travesty. A travesty to all things entailed. You know? I have one reason and you steal it. To be fair, Semba, I was giving you a break. I was giving you a break because last night you were on your toes and you were really ill. All right. Are you feeling like shit? Nose and on where? No. Coughs and sees my chest muscles into pain. Fucking hell. But most things hurt. No, I'm really good to hear that. In which case, don't be having a go at me for stealing your job. All right. You're full of lurgy. God damn it. Full of lurgy. Rabbit Mall. Excuse me. Excuse me. What the fuck? Shout for Valid and continue until morale improves. Rabbit Mall, which was...
First, have you thought about just apologizing? That was pretty bad.
Hello, but I'm not sorry.
Good. Don't apologize. Don't apologize. How very dare you? Razzle, thank you very much for 200 panderings. I don't get the reference. I haven't seen whatever show it comes from, but I enjoy the statement. You know, I enjoy it. Hello, I'm not sorry. I like it. Rabbit Mall, which is when you tend to a garden and then at night the raccoons with Twitch chat names come to steal them and kill you. And the Blossom was a terraforming planet game. Yeah, so Blossom was the one that I remember. But Rabbit Mall sounds interesting. Rabbit Mall sounds interesting, I have to say. A FromSoft reference. Patches is a bane. And I completely get the reference as a youthful individual with all of the memes in my bank of memes. Yeah. Yes, there we go. A friend of Professor Ben Dover? Potentially, for sure. Absolutely, Max. Jealous of my sequin soup? No, but I was jealous of your Peachy Pix Late t-shirt. I was jealous of the Peachy Pix Late t-shirt. I spotted it and was like, that's a Peachy t-shirt. I want that. God damn it. But never mind. I suppose. You know. There was a guy at uni called Crispy Cock. Love that. I knew. I was saying a couple of weeks ago actually that when I was in school, way back in the day, there was a kid called Dean, I won't say his last name, obviously, but his name was Dean. And then when he was a foster child, so he was foster out to a family. And when the family adopted him, he decided he wanted to change his name to Chris, but he wanted to keep his original name as his middle name, as like a memory of the life that he had before this family, which is entirely fair and what have you. But it did mean that he was called Christine. Christine, insert last name. And it was just like, nothing against it, but just be aware you will get the absolute rinse to, like, you would be rinsed for that. Taken the piss out of for it. You know. The angry robot coitus tube scan is done. Yay! Did they steal your butt plug? Razotta, did they steal your butt plug? Did it tear the butt plug out of your butthole? It was rough, but I survived it, and the technician was very kind. I'm very glad to hear that. I'm very, very glad to hear that. Do you know how long it'll be before you get results? Per chance? There it is. No, thanks. I don't want to know the... What? Hold on, wait, what? I don't want to know what festers in your brain. It's true. It's pretty intentional. Reminds me of the unfortunate lady called Makunt Izichi. No, there's no... Really? There's a person out there genuinely called Makunt Izichi. Bless her. Do you know what? There is people out there who like make entire fucking TikTok reels out of people with very unfortunate names, which evidently in their own cultures will just be names. But over here, when interpreted to when the phonetics are interpreted to British language, turns out to be more suspect. Do you know what I mean? We had an accountancy teacher called Mrs. Cockburn. I've definitely known Cockburn to be a last name for sure. Cockburn's I wouldn't say it was a popular one, but it's definitely one that exists for sure. And then if Chung doesn't knock, it's his own fault. Oh, exactly. Chunk, do you know what? I have to say, Chunk is normally a very, very polite individual in and about the house. He'll let me know when he's naked. Like, I'll be wandering upstairs and he's like, just so you're aware, I'm naked. I'm like, alright. Fair enough. Nothing I haven't seen before, sure. Paladari, hello, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. That's an image I can't get out of my head. A bald turkey on speed. Yeah, bald turkey on speed, right? Not as bad as the alpine skier Fanny Schmeller. Didn't she... Because Fanny Schmeller is a genuine alpine skier, because didn't it come up on some game show? And then in some other game show, they took Fanny Schmeller and put it in that guy's The Chase. Yeah. And who was it that hosted The Chase? I can't remember that. I'm terrible with names as well, you know. Bradley Walsh. There we go. Bradley Walsh was on. Yeah. So Bradley Walsh was on it, and then Bradley Walsh was in a hotel room, and some comedian or some comedy show host decided to open up his hotel room and go in and was like, hey, how's it going? And Bradley was like there, half asleep, being like, what's going on here? I was like, I just thought I'd bring you a friend. This is Fanny Schmeller. Because the clip had gone viral, so it was just like, hey, this is Fanny Schmeller, and he was like, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. And she was like, it's alright. I get it. I've got a funny name. I mean, I was like, oh, awkward as shit, but okay. You know, I enjoy stuff like that. Normally, I don't like the cringy dynamic of whatever, but when somebody takes the piss out of a name like that, which is a very entertaining name, you understand why he does it, and it's all done in good fun, and then they get to meet them, it's like, there you go. Behold the consequences of your own actions. Yeah. And once again, reminder to people in America that in the UK, in America, a fanny is a butt. In the UK, fanny is the front butt. So Fanny Schmeller in America means something very, very different to Fanny Schmeller in the UK. Went to the doctor for congestion, which lovingly fucked off yesterday before said appointment. The ear infection was just an added bonus. What a pain in the ass. Pain in the ass. Figuratively. Presumably figuratively. You know? Side quested too close to the sun one too many times. That's fair. That is fair. Little Duff. Duff was killed far too early. Bless him. Bless his little cottons. Like shit. So... oh yeah, that's what I was reading earlier. That's good. That's good. But chocolate orange sounded amazing, and chocolate orange, you know, like chocolate orange is yum. Chocolate orange isn't yum. My favorite flavor of sweet, you know, like sweetie, candy, whatever you want to call it. My favorite flavor of like a bag of Skittles or a bag of fruit pastels or what have you. My favorite flavor of sweetie treat is orange. I love orange flavored things. Genuinely love orange flavored things. And like that tends to be my go-to thing. Orange and chocolate is a sin. An absolute fucking sin. It is wrong. It is not okay. It is fucking sinful. The idea of putting a chocolate orange, and I've tried a chocolate orange because I love chocolate and I love orange flavored things. So putting them together sounds fucking amazing. No, fucking horrible, nasty. Horrible, nasty, ming. And the idea of putting that in a hot cross bun blows my little mind. Why would you ruin a hot cross bun? I don't even particularly like hot cross buns, but I still feel like that would ruin a hot cross bun. You know? Shirt made specifically for you. All the more reason why I want to steal it, Safi. All the more reason why I want to steal it. You know? Patches is from Dark Souls, Elden Ring, and the likes. Not a meme so much as the ass hat that boots you off cliffs and after showing you a shiny thing. Now that, to be fair then, going back to Dr. Phil, that sounds like me. I am definitely the kind of person that would show you a shiny thing in a game and then kick you off a cliff so you can't get to the shiny thing. Like, that is absolutely what I would do. 10 out of 10 would do again. 100%. You know, they made you change into hospital pajamas, so no butt plug. Shame. You should have got one of the light up ones, and then it could have like flashed and twinkled in the gap in the fabric, Razotta. You know. Yeah, I know. There's a culture in the rural areas here of giving Zulu or Xhosa. Is it Xhosa's children English names? But for some reason you tend to get professor, computer, calculator, or good times. That's like when people from places like China and Japan come over to England. A lot of them adopt English names instead of like having their own. So I had a friend who was called. So her Chinese name, the name she was born with, was Ling Luing. So in England, she just called herself Lynn. It was just like, yeah, I'm just Lynn. It's so much easier than you trying to understand the phonetics of the interesting vowel structure of my name. So just call me Lynn. It'll be fine. But I've known people called Apple. I've known people called Clip. I knew one person called Clip. But yeah, they always tend to adopt like a British version of their name, or just adopt a British name because it's easier than British people butchering the pronunciation of their native tongue, you know? You know? Sponge? No, not sponge. I haven't known a sponge yet. However, there was a trend. Oh, fucking hell. When was I reading this article? About a year ago now. It was a long time ago. There was an article. So in the 90s in the UK, I don't know about anywhere else, but in the UK there was a big trend of British people getting Chinese symbols tattooed on them. It was like the go-to thing in the 90s. You get a Chinese symbol tattooed on you, or a series of Chinese symbol tattooed on you. And we always thought it meant something very, very poetic, like the behold the branches of the tree, see how they uphold the sky, or something along those lines. So it was something quite genuinely quite poetic. And when actually translated by people who read Chinese, they were like, no, it says it's the same thing as off the Chinese takeaway. It's a mushroom fu yung, you know. But that was like, and that was a big thing in the 90s. In the past 5 years, there has been apparently, according to this article I read, and I haven't fact checked it, so it might just be complete bullshit, but apparently there was a trend in China and Japan to get English words tattooed on them, but they were stuff like apple, tree, so like that. You would get an English word tattooed on you that was actually, but I'm pretty sure they knew what the word meant. They were just like, do you know what? No, I want the word tree on me. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck you guys, we're having this, you know. I did know in my sister's year in school, Razor, talking about the giving British words as English names. I did know a little girl who was in my sister's year when we were in school called Princess. That was her name. Her name was Princess. And like she was christened Princess. And immediately my brain, because I'm a fucking dickhead, my brain immediately went, wouldn't it be hilarious if she marries a prince and she becomes Princess? Or gains some kind of royal title and she becomes Lady Princess. Like that caused me great amount of mirth and amusement when I was 12 years old. I was like, yeah, Princess. That's hilarious. I love that. Yeah, Bradley. Yeah, that was on Bradley Wall was on. Yeah. How's it going, Painted Lady? Hello, you cheeky devil. Orange and chocolate is heaven. You are wrong. No. You're all wrong'uns. All right, Philistines and wrong'uns. The zesty goodness of orange does not need to be with the sweetness of chocolate. All right, doesn't. No. Hello, Alec. How you doing, you beautiful being? How's it going? Orange and chocolate are yum. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Why you like this? Why? You always saying on this one, you're wrong'uns. Yeah, was this something we'll never agree on? That's fine. That's good. I understand that I am correct and you are all wrong. That's fine. That's all right. So I'm glad that we agree with this. All right. I'm glad that we are all on the same page. Okay. Fried chocolate and orange cake with cold custard. I mean, I'm not a massive fan of custard generally. I have to say, I'm not a massive fan of custard. So, yeah. I'm making Terry cry. Good. Fuck Terry. Fuck Terry and his stupid chocolate oranges that are hard enough to bang in nails. Stupid git. Although there is one thing that I do enjoy about a chocolate orange. There is one thing that I enjoy about a chocolate orange. And it's fucking evil. And it makes me very, very happy. Throwing them a chunk? No, that would be good. All right. Well, I feel this is going to be naughty. It's going to make a lot of people very, very angry. Which makes me very, very happy. I watched it was like another TikTok, Instagram reel thing many moons ago. And it was an American trying Terry's chocolate orange for the first time. He was like, oh my god, like I've been told that I desperately need to try this, because he tries loads of different sweets and stuff from across the world. He was like, I've been told that I desperately need to try one of these Terry's chocolate orange, whoever Terry is, you know, it's thingy. So he takes it and he unwraps it. And he's like, oh, look, it's like a little ball. That's really, really interesting. It's got some weird sort of lines in it and stuff like that. And then just goes and just bites into it like an apple. And immediately immediately going into the comments and just pissing myself how many people were just fucking mortified that this guy bit into a Terry's chocolate orange like an apple. And I was like, this makes me so happy. This makes me genuinely entertained. Love this. Love this a lot. Big fan. Does he eat Kit Kats sideways? Yeah, just open it. Like a corn on the cob. Oh, that tickled me. That tickled me. Can't be easy. Well, he complained about it being really crumbly. Oh, do you know what? Let's see if I can find it. Man eats. Man eats chocolate orange like an apple. It's not the one I saw, but no, that one's nowhere near as good. Never mind. I mean, I could show you. I can show you the thing. This is a different TikToker who apologized to the entirety of the UK. That was the headline. TikToker apologized to the entirety of the UK after incorrectly eating a Terry's chocolate orange. She's got broken fingers as well, bless her. Getting into it. And she's like, what do I do? How do I... Do they open? Do they not? Do we just bite into it? And then she realized it was in segments. And she's like, oh, they're like segments. Oh, shit. And then she bites the segment sideways. Amazing. Amazing. And then she apologized to the entirety of the United Kingdom because of it. It tickled me. It tickled me. Orange and chocolate are divine. You're fucking wrong uns. I love chocolate and I love oranges, and you're just wrong. All right. As somebody who is a deep appreciator of both of these flavors, mixing them together, and it's not like I haven't tried it. I've tried it multiple times. It's just wrong. It's just not okay. You know. There's a lot of Victorias and Vanessas, etc. in a lot of the K-dramas. Yeah, I don't watch K-dramas, but that is not surprising at all. Worked with 3 or 4 Chinese Vivians and 2 Chinese Walters. Vivians and Walters are an interesting collection of names. Vivians and Walters. I have a friend who, from, I believe, South Korea, who was given the name Abigail upon adoption, but she now goes by her Korean name, which I think is so beautiful. Good. Good. I don't like it when it comes to like adoption, things like that, it really pisses me off. Oh, well, we can't pronounce your name, so we're going to call you Abigail. Fuck off. Learn, if you are going to adopt a child from a different country, learn how to pronounce their fucking name properly. Don't be a cunt. Do you know what I mean? Just don't be a fucking cunt. If he was given a name, let her be that fucking name. Do you know what I mean? Just, it really annoys me. That's what, if she wants to change her name, then that's up to her. Absolutely, go with her wishes. But if she was given a name and you can't be bothered to fucking learn it, get out. You don't deserve to adopt them. The trend here is they tend to be aspirational names. So you pick something that you want your child to be good at or embody. Justice, happiness, joy. But then you get strange ones like danger or limited. I want them to be dangerous. I will call them danger. Limited is a bold one. As in, do they want them to have a limited company, or they just wanted they don't want them to get too above their britches? All right, you got to be down to earth. All right, I'm gonna call you limited. Stop being a dreamer. Know your fucking place in the world. That's awful. That is awful. What a terrible way to limit your child, literally. You know. Reminds me of my mom and her friend. They got symbol matching tattoos in Vegas, thinking like it meant brother and not sister. I think it actually meant brother and not sister. Still makes me giggle because it serves the right for not looking at the meaning. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. The tattoo that I've got on my spine. So I've got a tattoo on my spine. I can show you. Ugh. A little tramp stamp. My little tramp stamp. My little brother got it's Ogham. The thing is like the oldish Celtic language is Ogham, and that is Ogham. And my brother got family tattooed in Ogham on his spine, a little bit higher. I seem to remember it's a little bit. It's like in the middle of his spine. So he's got family tattooed in Ogham on his spine, and then my little sister messaged me and was like, Val, do you want to come and get a tattoo with me? And I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And she was like, but I was like, why? And she was like, well, I really like Genre's tattoo, the Ogham tattoo, and I want one myself. But if I get one done, then it's me copying my little brother. Whereas if we both get one done, then it becomes a family thing. And I was like, all right, yeah, I can work with that. I can work with that. So my brother's got family in Ogham tattooed on his face. Tattooed on his spine. My little sister has got faith tattooed in Ogham at the top of her spine. Like down her neck. And then I was looking for ages and ages and ages and ages for a word that, because a lot of the words that you find on these like tattoo places and stuff like that, and Ogham in generally, is like faith, chastity, hope, these aspirational fucking bullshit words. And I was like, no, don't want any of this bullshit. And then I found the Ogham alphabet, and I was like, oh, I could like make my own word and just have it in the Ogham alphabet, but then it would be an English word in the Ogham alphabet, and I don't like that. I don't like the dynamic of like an English word in the Ogham alphabet. I wanted it to be an actual Ogham word that existed, and just the English translation is X, Y, or Z. And I eventually settled upon laughter. Because life is only worth living if you know how to laugh. It's only worth living if you know how to laugh. I'm all about living for those laughing moments. So yeah, I've got laughter tattooed in Ogham on my spine. That was also really fucking painful. The spine is not a nice, pleasant place to get a tattoo at all. You know. Oh, yeah, see the reasoning, exactly. Face, spine, same thing. Exactly, Aeon. Exactly, right? They don't have vain or vanity. No, they don't, because vain and vanity is often seen as a negative trait, because people are idiots. But it's all right. Laughter works for me. The chocolate isn't soft. No, it really isn't. By melting one and spreading it on a chocolate sponge. Oh my god, so good. Why would I do that? Right? Why then cold custard? What is wrong with... Why cold custard? Why not warm custard? What is going on? Should have watched an advert for it first, or at least asked someone how to eat it. No, why? Why bother? Part of the fun is just bumble fucking your way through, right? Fucking hilarious. From my perspective. I tend to see it on my screen and just, wow. Next, she'd fail to use an air fryer to make tea. Why would you even bring that into it? Why would you bring that into it? Good lord. Never seen one before, so I no, I have a need. Oh, now you have a need. Thanks for that. Yep. Well, remember, Nibberin, if you get yourself a Terry's chocolate orange, eat it like an apple. It's the correct way to do it. Okay? Okay? I can honestly say that I've never had a chocolate orange. It didn't appeal to me. Good. You are a sensible human being. Although saying that, I think if I remember correctly where you live, oh, you told us about your where you went for thingy, but so you live over in the States. Chocolate in the States is awful. Like genuinely awful. not a nice place to get chocolate. Chocolate in the UK is pretty good. Chocolate in like hotter countries tends to taste a bit weird, but that's because they put in extra ingredients to stop it from melting. So that's if you're ever wondering why chocolate tastes stranger in like hotter countries like Western Asia and stuff like that, the reason why is because they put extra ingredients in it specifically to, oh my god, to stop it from melting. Stop it from melting in the hot heats. How's it going, Slime Magpie? How you doing? I think I found the dude. Post a link in the Discord. Thank you very much. Good day. I've never seen those chocolates. Cool design. What are they called? Want to see if the British shop here. They're called Terry's, as in Terrys, as in the name Terry. Terry's chocolate orange. And it looks like an orange, and the idea is that you smack it against something to break apart all the pieces, and each segment of it is like an orange segment, so you can like take them out and eat them. Terry's chocolate orange. Thank you very much, Looncon. Yeah, that's what they're called. They taste fucking horrible because they taste of oranges with chocolate, which is not a flavor mix that ever needs to happen. That ever needs to happen. I adored chocolate oranges. Also, they have a good brand name. They do have a good brand name. They like it's. I give credit where credit is due. It's a great branding opportunity. They just taste vile. They just taste horrible. If you want an orange, have an orange. If you want chocolate, have chocolate. Why mix the two together? Why do that? Also, how you doing, Terry MB? Welcome back on. Welcome back on in. Oh, brand name, of course, because you're called Terry. Ah, how did I not get that? How did I not pick that up instantly? God damn it. God damn it. €13 on Amazon. I think you're good for now. Yeah, it's not worth it. Not worth it all, Nibbering. At all. In Britain, those kinds of names also exist if you want your child to... If you want your child to be an arse, you name him Dick. I mean, no, you don't. You name him Richard, and eventually somebody will call him Dick. You know? If you want your child to be an arse, you name him something in the UK, like... Harrison. I've yet to meet a child called Harrison that wasn't a pain in the hoop. Although saying that, I've definitely... Like, I will say that this... My generation of adults that have now got children have been somewhat more adventurous with their namings. Like, I know a child that lives in the local area who's called Zebedee. I know Zebedee. The Harrison point is spot on. Yeah, I don't know a single child called Harrison that wasn't a pain in the ass. How'd you get Dick from Richard? Ask him nicely. It's true. It's true. Very nicely. And buy him a cocktail. You know? What was I? There we go. The hedgehog couldn't be buggered at all. I mean... I mean... Depends how willing the hedgehog was. Do you know what I mean? I'd say that as a joke before the internet goes on wild for it. The reason for Danger Unlimited is because naming with virtues works against the child. Chastity becomes a stripper. Prosper becomes a pauper. Kindness becomes a lawyer. So you name them what you don't want them to be instead. So there'll be a child out there that's called homeless. That seems so... I mean, it's an interesting cultural dynamic. However, I feel like it is one that will backfire when it comes to cross-cultural interactions. I'm not going to turn around and say that the cultures are wrong by any stretch of imagination. I can understand the logic behind it. Like the dynamic of we gave them all of these good names to speed them on their way, but
panda to it, panda to it.
It turned out against it.
It could also be that the parents don't speak English well, so they use words they see on signs.
That's like a parent I am aware of who I don't know them. They're not like a friend or anything like that, but I had a friend who worked in a doctor's surgery on the birthing unit, and the name that they gave their child was this. A-A. A-A. Because the parent evidently either had terrible dyslexia or was particularly illiterate or what have you, but that was how they spell Adasha. Exactly, Tinks, yeah, Adasha. A-A. Adasha. And it's like, to be fair, I think the first time I came across that, I was like, oh my God, really? But the more I think about it, the more I just get upset by that. I'm just like, that poor mother. That poor mother desperately wanted to give a beautiful name to their child and didn't know how to spell it. Do you know what I mean? Bless him. Bless him. If they married Valen, there'd be a dash of vanity. They would, but there would also be about 30 years age difference between us. And that, like, as open-minded as I am, that makes me deeply uncomfortable. Deeply uncomfortable. Deeply in my soul uncomfortable. You know. Oh my God, where was I? There we go. That's where I was. Got a Japanese lady friend called Ko, which means happiness. That's interesting. I love like names in their native tongues, and I do my absolute best to pronounce them correctly. Like when I found out that Lynn's name wasn't Lynn, I was like, oh my God, would you mind sharing your native name, the name you were born with in China? And she was like, oh, Valen, you won't be able to pronounce it. And I was like, but I'd like to learn. I would love to, if you're comfortable with it, then I would love to learn. And she said it, and I was like, all right, challenge accepted. She taught me for about 10 minutes how to pronounce her name. Lingluing. Lingluing. Yeah. There's like subtleties in the phonetics. Nanny Ogg's ham. I don't know enough about Nanny Ogg to get the reference, unfortunately. Razotta. I know Nanny Ogg is a Discworld character, but other than that, that's me. I want an Egyptian hieroglyph tattoo, but I didn't want it to be offensive, so I just got the Ankh. I have an Egyptian pendant upstairs in my little treasure trove that was my grandmother's pendant, and it has her name in hieroglyphics on the back. But I am nigh on positive that it doesn't actually say her name in hieroglyphics on the back. It'll be the closest approximation to her name in hieroglyphics on the back of it, because her name was very 1950s, 1960s British is what it was. Very 1950s, 1960s British. So yeah, it was like one of those names that's very old-fashioned now. Ogham? Oh, Nanny Ogg's ham. Oh, I get you. God damn it. I wonder where Nanny Ogg got her own language. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. It is awful, yeah. General chocolate, yes. Certain places make amazing chocolates in the US. Fair enough, Aeon. I have tried a variety of different chocolates from the United States, and I have yet to try any good ones. I have yet to taste any good chocolate from the States. I tried quite a few when I was over there because we traveled. I spent a week in Vegas, then 3 days in Salt Lake City, and then 4 or 5 days in New York. And I tried chocolate. Oh, we also had a stopover in Texas, and I tried chocolate from all of these different places, different types, and they were just a bit, well, they were all very shit. They were all particularly shit. Terry's chocolate orange better than Terry's chocolate starfish. I mean, I don't know. I would take the chocolate starfish, honestly. I'd tongue punch Terry's fart box, Razata, over having a chocolate orange any day of the week.
You subscribed. Most kind.
Max. Thank you very much for giving that wonderful sub there to Terry MB. That's very, very kind of you, you beautiful being. Terry MB. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. No, Choo-Choo. No, it's telling us that we're halfway towards our sub goal for the month. Which I completely forget that I have a sub goal. So, you know, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Terry NB, your name is now inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a button Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Cheeky devil, you. And it's hot dog flavored water. Why not? Why not? Can I get my favorite chocolates in Texas? The place that I like is in New York. Even with good shopping, it gets melty before it gets here. That's a shame. But like I said, there's a lot of places that have certain ingredients in them to stop them from melting. You know. Well, now I need to get a survey. Do it. Do it. You're supposed to bang them before you open them. The segment's split, but to make sure it's cold first, because if it gets too warm, then it doesn't work. See, they're so complicated. Why don't you just get a decent bar of chocolate instead? You know? Balance orangey orange. No chocolate included. Honestly, on board it. On board it for sure. For sure. The Harrison point is so on point. Hilariously, I actually have got a relative called Harrison. Who is a plucky young whippersnapper, and he's probably the nicest of the Harrisons that I've met, for sure. It's nominative determinism, you know, like Tony Hancock. No, I don't know what. What? My brain can't comprehend the concept of nominative determinism. What does that mean? My brain's struggling at the best of times. I don't know any children who aren't a pain. All children are a pain to a certain degree, for sure. For sure. But that's called being a child and learning your boundaries and growing up and what have you. Just some a little more than others. My sister's children are Hayden and Eleanor. Not very adventurous in that naming. I think Hayden's a pretty adventurous name. Hayden's a relatively new name in regards to like generational names and what have you. It's only in the past like 30, 40, 50 years that Hayden has become a more popular name. You know, we require painkillers. I have had some painkillers, and I have more painkillers in case this headache that is refusing to leave my brain gets any worse. Terry's initially started the dessert chocolate apple in 1926, but phased it out in 1954 to increase production on the chocolate oranges. So they also tried chocolate lemon, but withdrew it 3 years later. You see, why even bother? Why even bother? Do you know what I mean? As a child, I used to live in Germany. When my family moved back to the States, I never got used to the chocolate here. I truly haven't been in the mood for it. I truly have to be in the mood for a chocolate. Yeah, I can understand that. Absolutely. I like orange chocolate. We have orange chocolate with the same half circle shape here called Romerska Beger. Is that Beger? Which translates to something like Roman arches. That's interesting. Cocktails would be funny title for a collection of erotic short stories. It would. That is very true. Take this little brain fart of mine, little people. Take this little brain fart of mine, little people of the internet, and use it wisely. Yes, cocktails. My favorite thing about being a parent is seeing what my kids do without my weird headcanon ideas. Absolutely, absolutely, for sure. It's when people realize that to be a parent is effectively to be the best guide you can be. You're a guide for their life. You're not there to control them. You're not there to fucking subdue them or what have you. You're there to guide them. You know, they have to make their own mistakes as well. Otherwise, they'll never properly learn. Not saying that you should ever allow them to be in danger, obviously, but you know. You know. There may be 3 or 4 chocolate bars that I can tolerate. I was happy that Aldi had the cookies that I used to eat all the time in Germany. All right, okay. Ugh. Evidently, my brain needs more oxygen. A Dash of Vanity would be a great drag name. That is very true. A Dash of Vanity is a fantastic name. Fantastic drag name for sure. Why do ducks make great detectives? Because they always quack the case. We've been blissfully free of dad jokes, Tunackers. Blissfully free. My youngest cat in Haru, that means my... Oh, your youngest cat is Haru. That means spring in Japanese, as she was born in the spring. Oh, I love that. I love that. Had that happen in the States. A woman named her daughter LA-A, Ladasha. But the mother knew how to spell. She just thought it was unique to her to name her daughter that. I know another mother who nearly named her daughter Placenta because she thought it was beautiful. There was a young man whose name is The Finest. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. More than likely, it's always hit and miss with hieroglyphs. Yeah. Well, the structure of language was different back then. It's interesting. There's a guy, I can't remember what his name is, but there's a guy on TikTok who does like the evolution of words in old language from like Sumerian to modern English and stuff like that. And it's a fascinating journey, the way they like travel and change over the generations, you know. Speaking of excellent Terrys, Mr. Pratchett was probably the best of us. Terry Pratchett was a solid, well worthwhile idol of literary genius for sure. For sure. Hercules Chocolate and Candy Company in Syracuse, New York is my favorite. But American chocolate is definitely different and not for everybody. Yeah, it's not. It's not all. Which always surprises me at how many like sitcoms and like TV shows and stuff like that, like they have this big thing about like people craving chocolate, and I'm like, but American chocolate shit. American chocolate is shit. I could understand them craving UK chocolate because that shit's worthwhile, you know. 6 minutes ago, Razotter asked Val a Schmeck's question. For those people that don't know, I'm a sex educator and people can ask me questions to learn shit about the world. They asked, what is the origin of going on the game? Good question. I don't know the actual answer. I can find out. I would imagine that it's probably because of the fact that sex work has never really been considered to be real work and was often laced with excessive amounts of embarrassment. So the idea of going on the game was a quick way of very subtly being like, I am going to be indulging myself in sex work. I'm going to become a sex worker, but I don't want to say that in polite society, so I'll say it in code through the means of that, basically. Okay, that's cool. It's all cool. The origins of going on the game. We have two results. One's the Free Dictionary and one is Wiktionary. UK late 19th century. The game as a euphemism for sexual activity dates at least in Trollu and Crusader. Set them down for sluttish spoils of opportunity and daughters of the game. Compared with euphemism, yeah. I think it's effectively exactly what people call it. Like, people talk about the game in this day and age because you can't turn around and say that you cannot take sex seriously if you call it the game. So you call it the game in a way of alleviating yourself from associated guilt and negative feelings about stuff. That's my thought as a non-professional person who's interested in psychology. Genuinely, though, I genuinely do think it is a scenario where Alec Wallace.
Kind.
Damn it, I just lost the game.
Damn it! Thank you very much for coming in for the 33 months on the tier 3. Good lord. Good lord. Taking us 6 steps closer to that 60-40 split. For March. Alec Wallace, I've inscribed your name upon the tier 3. Very shiny. Mirror of Vein. By having your name upon the tiny, tiny mirror of Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. You also get access to the tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them and the tier 3 cursed emotes. But the most important thing as well, you know, after 33 months, is you go roll over every morning, look in your tiny little tier 3 mirror and go, God, I wish they'd bring around cloning. Because then when somebody says, go fuck yourself, I literally could. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devil. Thank you so much for that tier 3. Good lord. Yeah, in regards to psychology, I think there is a solid argument to say that when people refer to sexual activity as the game or we're just playing with each other or what have you, there's a twofold dynamic there. One will be the dynamic of adult playfulness. Sex is an adult playfulness. You are able to be playful with another person, consenting, and that playfulness is like adult playtime. Do you know what I mean? Which is always very, very, very important. The other dynamic is the fact that if you refer to something as a game, then it is no longer serious. And if it's not serious, then you can absolve yourself from negative and guilt-based feelings around that. So if you turn around and you're like, hey, I'm going on the game tonight, or me and the lads are off for the game tonight, as in we're off on our way out to get pussy, there is a good chances because they don't want to have to deal with the associated feelings and therefore refer to it as something childish and puerile, you know? Interesting. So I wanted. Go for that. That's cool. Inky snackies. So yeah. I hope that answers your question good enough. Someone asked me to name 2 structures that hold water, and I was like, well, damn. Jesus Christ, chip knackers. Good lord. I'll admit all this chocolate talk is making me wanting chocolate chip cookies. Ooh, now I want chocolate chip cookies. Now you've said chocolate chip cookies, I want chocolate chip cookies. Don't recommend trying to headbutt a Terry Chocolate Orange. I will say I'm not a massive fan of Terry Chocolate Orange generally, so I'm not going to headbutt one. I also would advise that people don't headbutt Easter eggs, especially since they shrank them. They are anemic Easter eggs. They are thinner than they used to be. You know? Look how something's changed. Yeah. Depends how hard your head is. True. Baker, Taylor. So a lot of like last names come from a lot of last names in the United Kingdom come from old professions. Baker, Taylor, Mason. You know, that kind of thing. Henry Harrison Cooper is one of my future baby names, and I love it so much. That's fair enough. As long as you enjoy it, that's fine and dandy. You could be the one that outdoes the norm. Or I say outdoes the norm. It's just purely based on my personal experience that I've never... I'm gonna leave it there. Why does no one use this emote during this conversation? People, please, you can't keep missing opportunities like this. Never in. Classic. Bang that orange like a punched orange. Don't punch Terry's chocolate orange, friends. It doesn't work as well. At all, right? Victor is nominative determinism. I don't understand what that means. You're gonna have to. I know I can be quite intelligent in many things, but I have got quite the headache, and I am not entirely sure what you mean as nominative determinism. You need to spell it out to me, because I am fucking clueless. My list is extensive. There are 12 of them, 13 including my angel baby. Oh, bless him. My youngest great nephew is Clay. Yeah, I've not known a Clay. It's very common for exchange students from Asian countries to take a Western name. I knew a woman that was called Jin Xuan? But she called herself Audrey. Yeah. We were talking about that. That's one of the origins of the conversation. Slime Magpie was the fact that I had an old colleague that was called Ling Luing. But she just called herself Lin. Oh, there we go. Nominative determinism is the idea that Mr. Baker will grow up to be a baker and Usain Bolt will become a sprinter. Oh, okay. All right. I got you. So, like, Victor would gain victory in things. There we go. It's when name determines the destiny. Thank you very much, friends. You want to be in life. Right. Okay. I got you. I will never understand that shit, but okay. A name is a way of referencing somebody. That's the only thing a name really does. Because then people will just be like, oh, the irony that Victor wasn't victorious. All right. Isn't it ironic that Mr. Tom Bacon's doesn't actually like bacon? What? I'm genuinely quite flabbergasted that there is actually a name for that. That there is actually like a genuine fucking name for that as a theory. Let's name them something that we want them to be in the future. All right. Fair enough. Thank you very much for explaining it to me, friends. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. But that blows my little mind. Need to get that emote with the tongue instead of the orange. Just to use when Val says tongue punch a fart box. Do you know what? I might see if there's if I've got a spare thingy, then I might just get Abby Stabby to do a picture of a tongue just coming in, poking a box. I don't think I get away with a fart box, but I could see what I could do. You know what I mean? See what we can get away with. Other IRL examples including Dr. Ashley Seawright of the optometrist, Sue Starling, the officer for the British Trust for Ornithology, Les McBurney, the firefighter, and Joshua Butt, the gastroenterologist. Oh my god, I can't even speak. Cannot even speak. They're so delicious. Got international market last night. Oh my lordy. Know him, gentleman with like super long blonde hair. Yes. Yeah. That's the one. Yeah, Eris. Yeah, the exact same one. Yeah. American names are on a whole other level. Folks strive for uniqueness, but tend neglect that their children are human beings with the naming convention. Yeah, but tend to neglect the human beings with the naming convention. Yeah, I have always been of the opinion, and I don't have any children of my own, so I am very much speculating from thingy. Like I would like any children that I have to have more unique names, with the proviso that they can forge their own path without having to live up. Because I remember like my birth name, my given name when I was my actual name behind the Val and Vane stage name. Do you know what I mean? That name is related to certain mythology, and I remember finding that out and then immediately comparing myself to that mythology, and I wouldn't want anybody else to go through that personally. So I would want them to have somewhat of a more unique name, but I also know how fucking vile children are in regards to schoolyard bullying. You go really, really unique with your child's name, there is a good chance that they will be bullied the fuck out of in the school ground because of their name. Because children don't need a reason to bully each other, but if you give them a reason, it makes it easier. You know? Yeah, I know. Other tangent, chocolate I caused. Yeah, fucking chocolate orange. Bullshit. Bullshit. So where you lost the game comes from? Also, you just lost the game. No, you lost the game came from the fact that people like annoying each other. Basically, Slutty Spoils. Slutty Spoils is the name of my autobiography. Nibbering. Val and Vane. Sluttish Spoils. Sounds like a burn book type of thing. Eating cucumber kimchi. Ooh, how delightful. How delightful. Janae Raven, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Don't headbutt food in general. I don't know. I have absolutely headbutted a cake before. There is video footage of that. In Germany, it is forbidden to give a child a ridiculous name, like one that endangers the child's welfare. So the registry office can and does reject those names. Ooh, I don't know whether I like that. I don't know whether I like that at all. I really don't like the idea of a country having the jurisdiction to dictate what I can and cannot call my child. Like, I understand the whole thing of like wanting to make sure that children aren't bullied or aren't the targets of bullying and what have you, but I really don't like the idea of any governmental body being able to dictate what I can and can't call my own kid. I really don't like that. That feels far too fucking controlling. That feels far too overbearing for a government authority to have that power. Do not like that at all. Sometimes when I'm sad, I like to look up what celebrities have named their children. It's flipping hilarious. Yeah, the celebrities feel like they're an exception to the rule, but they're definitely not. They're definitely fucking not. There's a parody song about celebrities who have the last name like that and haven't stayed Baker or what have you. It was rather amusing. Well, the thing about it, Kismet, is the fact I can't talk about all celebrities, obviously, but like in the UK, for example, in the UK, there is an actors union. Okay, so it is a work union for actors to make sure we get good pay, to make sure that we are like upheld within the law, to give ourselves our perfect public liability insurance. They do a whole load of stuff in there, and I've been a member of that actors union for a very, 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 very long time. However, one of the things that they have within the actors union, and one of the reasons why many actors, especially from the UK, have such unique and unusual names, is because you can only have one of each name when you register as a performer with the union. If you are John Smith, there will be one John Smith, and if you are not that one John Smith, then you'll have to change your name to something else. You have to register as something else. I was very, very lucky in the regards of the name that I registered with, or the name that I was given at birth, as it were. I was the first person to register with that name. And therefore, my name is taken under that. But if there is another person with the same name as me when I was born, which is quite probable because I don't have an uncommon name by any stretch of the imagination, they will not be able to have that name. They will not be able to have their birth name because I already have it. You know? That kind of thing. I'm rather chuffed with my kids' names. My eldest renamed herself and picked something beautiful. My youngest has an unusual name, but it's an actual word and it suits her. Fucking sweet. Fucking sweet. And absolutely, I'd like, do you know what? The more I've thought about it as time's gone on, the more I think that the idea of having a name given when you're a child and then being able to like be able to change your name when you hit like 23, 24, if you choose to, seems like a really good idea. If people want to change their names, do you know what I mean? Just like, do you know what? This was the name you were given by your parents. If you would like to change it, now is the time to do so. If you don't want to, that's also perfectly fine. Because the more that people grow and learn and become themselves and stuff, the more that certain names don't feel like they fit anymore. They feel like they outgrow them, or they feel like they're too restricted by them, or they feel like they don't want any association with the previous name because of life, the universe, and everything, you know? I've got nothing against people changing their names at all. I would keep my name, my birth name, purely because of the fact that I have a very strong relationship with my family and I'm very touched by the name. The name has a lot of memory with me. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, being able to change it to a name that you feel more suitable seems more appropriate at times, for sure. When you see a parent literally name their child useless, unwanted waste, and then it starts to make sense as to why some places put in rules like that in place. I think it should be the exception in dire cases more than the rule that can block name. Yeah, I get it. All the parents who decide that they're to name their children literal algebra question. What, you mean like Elon Musk did? Where he named his kid a piece of coding or some shit like that. Both my kiddos have changed their names and they suit them better. Absolutely. Absolutely. Nothing wrong with that at all. And I'm glad that you were able to respect that. I remember having a conversation with my parents about the fact that my stage name was Val and Vane. And them being like, why can't you just go with the name that we gave you? Do you not like it? Is it not good enough? Is it like, why thingy? And then it was a long conversation. My parents are very, very open-minded and understanding, but they just wanted to understand. And I talked about security. I talked about anonymity. I talked about doxing. I talked about all of these things that can be quite problematic. And more to the point about how this was before I was a content creator, so this was before I was exposed to the internet at this level, but like how I didn't want to put anybody else in my family at risk because of the things that I did. And I do a lot of things. A lot of things that do rub people the wrong way. You know? Weirdly, I had the nickname Terry from birth. Did folks know that I was going to be non-binary? Maybe. Despite a lot of times considering new names. Terry is just your name. If it works, it works. And if it feels like it's comfortable for you, then, you know, go for it. I changed my name like 15, 16, solely out of spite. And now I've been this name longer than I have been the other. It is quite nice. Yeah, I can imagine. Absolutely. My eldest has changed their name at 21 because we had a conversation on the other name and I wanted to call them, and they really liked it. So they changed it. Is that fair? Absolutely. Took my husband's surname when we married because I wanted to, though. I wanted some distance from that. Yeah, absolutely. I know a variety of couples that have, I know a variety of husbands that have taken their wives' names. I know a variety of wives that have taken their husbands' names, and a variety of gay people that have taken each other's names. I also know people of both heteronormative and homosexual dynamics, queer dynamics, that have decided to get completely new names. They've got married and they're like, right, let's change both of our names because fuck those old names. We're starting anew. I want to start anew with you. You know? And again, I don't see any issue with that. But then to me, a name is just a tag. It's just a way that somebody can get hold of you, like a phone number. You know, way of identifying you as a person. Although I suppose there's a bit of branding in there for me as well. You know. I just won't go to name names. That's fair enough. My birth name is Nicola. I hate it so much. I'm named after my dad's brother, who's a druggie and a horrible person. So I'm trying to distance myself from that. So that's why I chose your other name, which fits you better. Absolutely. Absolutely. I won't read the other name out because I don't want to out you on the internet like that. Do you know what I mean? It's a lovely name you chose. Yeah. Look, I just wanted to name my daughter Drop Table. It's a completely reasonable name. Absolutely. The InfoSec community. Yeah, I can imagine. Absolutely. So I have been this name for as long as I have been the other, but I'm close to being longer. Still quite nice. And most of my family have been accepting outside of the super old generation, but I give them a little slack due to the memory fading a smidge. There's a difference between somebody doing it because they don't remember and somebody doing it out of spite. Do you know what I mean? Absolutely. My youngest doggo decided to use my right-hander's security blanket. Spoiled. Oh, bless. Bless them. Ah, little cherubs. Little cherubs that they are. Friend, should we vote on a game? As we've been chatting for like an hour and a half. Should we vote on a game? Go on a game? Go on a game? Go on a game? We can do that. We can vote on a game. For those people that are new here or haven't been here in a while, we are in the process. Like the way that we do games on Tuesdays and Wednesdays now is that I give the opportunity to you who are literally here now, as opposed to giving it to people that are not here and won't be able to turn up or what have you. I give it to all of you that are literally here now, and I present you with 5 different types of game that we could play, and you get to choose which of those games you would like to see me play. Because you're here, and I want to provide some entertainment for you. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? So I've picked 5 games. Now, the way we do Tuesdays tends to be more indie-based games, or puzzly games, or what have you. Wednesdays tends to be a bit more spooky. At the moment, like last week, we played a game called Sexy Brutale. And I feel like this week, if that game gets picked again, there is a chance we may finish it, because it didn't seem to be a particularly long game. So if you would like to see me finish that game, then vote for that one. If not, there are 4 other options. There are 4 other options for you to choose from. Okay? And we're going to go through them in a moment. But first, I'm going to write them all out in a poll so that I can just do the poll straight away. Choose game. What are the other ones? Oh. I was like, I haven't picked the other ones. What the fuck? No, it's just the image is broken momentarily. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. So we want... Yeah. And... Cool. Right, they're all set and ready to go, which means that now is the time for us to look at the options we have today. Don't have any children yet, however, I was careful when naming my pets, because each of them is literally took on the traits of their name that I gave them. Oh, bless. Bless. I know a dog called Dog, and I know a dog called Cat. So, names are just names. You know what I mean? when I get teased online for being trans and picking a new name for myself, I like to respond with, nice name, did your mum choose it for you? I like that. I like that. I like that. 100% agree. My mum still tries to do it out of spite. When she does it, I just don't respond, because it's like, okay, if you can't fully respect it, then you signed off on a legal name change 16 years ago, then I won't respond to it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, for sure. For sure. Right. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So, your options of games that we could play today, it's entirely up to you, is Breath Edge, because somebody mentioned Breath Edge last week, and we played the early access of the game, and I haven't touched it since. So we played this game when it was in early access about fucking 18 months, 2 years ago, and I have not touched the game since, but it seemed very ludicrous, outrageous survival, space survival stuff, and the devs are trolls. Chicken. Yeah, the chicken doesn't have a great time of it, if I remember correctly from this game. I have to say. Then we have Sexy Brutale, which was the game that we were playing last week. It's like a puzzle game, like a murder mystery style puzzle game, to do with wibbly wobbly timey wimey shenanigans. I think if you chose us to play that again this week, then we would probably finish it this week, because we definitely got over halfway through the game last week. So it's entirely up to you, of course. But if you would like to see me finish that game, then vote for the Sexy Brutale. Nobody Wants to Die. This is a cyberpunk detective style game. Classic Chunk was playing this relatively recently, and it looked really, really interesting. I have owned this game for fucking ages because of the fact that it looked interesting. But yeah, cyberpunk detective noir style game. Papercut Mansion. We played this when I was doing my cardboard stream years ago, but it's all like made out of paper, and it's kind of like a roguelite adventure game, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since we played it, but I was like, ooh, that looks interesting. Let's see if people want to see that again. And finally, Thief Simulator, purely because of the fact that it voted so highly last week. Like, there was like a couple of votes between Sexy Brutale and Thief Simulator. I know a lot of people were keen to watch me play Thief Simulator last week, so I thought I'd put it back on the rotation. So Thief Simulator, Papercut Mansion, Nobody Wants to Die, finishing the Sexy Brutale, or playing some Breath Edge, you cheeky little devils. You cheeky little devils. The choice is, of course, yours. Let me put the vote out there. No additional votes. 5 minutes. Go. Go for it, friends. Go for it. The choice is yours. The choice is yours. Whatever you would like to see me play, I will play today. Absolutely. Absolutely. We named our dog Mako after the shark and the actor who voiced Uncle Iroh. The ironic because she is tiny in general, unlike how sharks' public image is. Yeah, but sharks' public image is prejudice. Let's be honest about it. Let's be honest about it, you know. Lucky I stayed away from that name. My oldest pup is Shuri, Black Panther, and my youngest pup is Gaara, Naruto. Shuri is really smart, and Gaara likes to pop about out of nowhere like a ninja. That's hilarious. I love that. Thief. I know you. Yeah, you were a fan of Thief Simulator, weren't you? Think this time round. I still think it's the dude from Resident Evil 7. No one can tell me otherwise. What's the dude from Resident Evil 7? Which one, Eris? Which one are you referring to? What, one of the guys from the images that I just showed you? I'm very confused. I'm very, very, very confused, to be fair. To be fair. But yeah. So those are the games we're going to be looking at playing today. The Thief Simulator character. Looks like the guy from Resident Evil 7. The son from Resident Evil 7. I'm now inquisitive as to Resident Evil 7 son. Yeah, okay. I got what you mean, because he's wearing a hoodie and he, yeah, okay, I got you. Not Ethan Winters, no. The in Resident Evil 7, there is a mother, a father, and a son in a shanty town, and the son has got his hood up, and he looks like he's dealing meth. He looks like he's about to deal some meth, is what he looks like. But yeah, no, I can understand that. The sim guy is Jason Statham. Yeah, the Thief Simulator guy does just look like... It looks like what happens when Hitman from the series Hitman lets himself go and realizes that he can't kill people anymore, so just decides to get into thieving. Thievery, burglary, and theftness. You know, looks like a wrong'un. I wouldn't say a wrong'un, but you know. I came on in about to deal meth. Yeah. Mini partner, I will give no more information. That's it. Lucas Baker, is that the name of the character's name? Having away too much fun, whatever the fuck drugs. Yeah, exactly. Nothing wrong with that, you know, as long as it's all legal. As long as you're doing the drugs in a legal place and you're doing them responsibly with moderation and all that jazz. And all that jazz. Oh, my brain's absolutely fried. Absolutely fried. Be all good in the proverbial hood. I was going to say something, but I can't remember what it was. This fucking illness is irritating the fuck out of me because it is just lingering, making my brain not think properly, not fully understand things, can't read properly, can't string a thought together, causes mild pain, but doesn't just fully manifest itself. I much prefer it when illnesses hit you like a ton of bricks and like you just get it over and done with. Hit me like a ton of bricks, make me suffer for 24 hours, and then get up and deal with life. Do you know what I mean? That's what I need. That's what I need in life. But no, none of that shit. Apparently not, you know? Lucas just having his way too much fun with whatever drugs. Exactly, right? Exactly. I'm intrigued by more simulator games. So, you know. Favorite Lego set? Yucky Froob. I have to say that I'm not a massive Lego person. I don't get really into Lego. 53% of you said Sexy Brutale. 27% of you said Thief Simulator. 7% of you said Breath Edge. 7% said No One Wants to Die. And 7% said Paper Cup Mansion. All right. We will finish off Sexy Brutale for sure. For sure. Okay, friends. Yeah, in regards to my favorite Lego set, I quite like the orchid ones. I've got the peacock one over there. You can see it. That was quite fun. That was fun to build. The orchids, they look pretty fucking cool. I think like if we do another Lego stream, we'll probably make an orchid. I would like to at some stage find explicit ones, you know, make like a giant phallus out of Lego pieces. That would be nice. I would enjoy that. That would tickle me, you know. I just don't think it's going to happen anytime soon because, you know, Lego being family friendly and all that jazz. Ugh. Effort. Do you know what I mean? Final somewhere to watch Chicago for the umpteenth time. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. My friend wants me to play Resident Evil 7 in VR. I told him that I value my life and home more because I know I would physically run or start swinging hands. I would like to do VR at some stage. But I don't think it's going to happen. I got too many other things to buy before I buy a VR headset and link it all up and what have you, you know? Getting the brain fog, yeah. It's there. Just deal with it. It's one of those things. It's just irritating more than anything else, you know? 15 voters out of 76 viewers. That's an awful vote turnout. That's all right. Some people are just lurking. Some people are just lurking. But the thing about it is, Slime Magpie, by doing the vote, it means we're going to play that game. And if people don't like it, then it's their own stupid fault because they should have voted. Do you know what I mean? If they're lurking and they didn't vote, then it's their own stupid fault. You know? Yeah. Talk about bricked up. You know it. You know it, Womba. Absolutely. I did see that some people had made their own, like, Lego fleshlight style design, which I thought was very, very entertaining. Not that you could use it because there's no flexibility in Lego. Itchy fucking nose. But I think that would be quite an entertaining one. But it's not like a pack. You've got to buy 28 packs in order to get all the relevant pieces in order to make the explicit things, you know? So, not really worth it, you know? Not really worth it. How are the shrimp? Shrimp are doing grand. Thank you very much, Terry. Yeah, I'd see them swimming around all over the place. I know that one has died because one found its way into the filter and just fucking died there. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. I thought another one had died, but no, it had just shed its shell because with them being crustaceans, they shed their shells and stuff. So they seem to be doing all right. Seem to be doing okay. Thank you very much. Yeah, no issues at all. No issues at all. There's a little Nightmares VR. Not sure if it's already out, but that looks fun. I don't know about that kind of thing. I feel like if you're gonna do VR, it needs to be first person. I feel like VR is only worth it if it's first person. If it's not first person, then what's the point? Why don't you just play the game? But then I haven't played third person VR, so maybe I'm just completely full of shit. Who knows? Who knows, right? Where there's a will, there's a way. And plastic lacerations. This is very, very true. Very, very true. Brent is always talking about Willy and how he wishes they made one in Lego. Yeah. I don't understand why they don't make explicit Lego, right? Genitalia is very aesthetically pleasing. As somebody who is a colossal pervert myself, genitalia is very aesthetically pleasing. I don't understand. If they're making bloody plant Lego, why are they not making genitalia Lego? That's what I need, all right? Did I miss the vote for a change? You did miss the vote. You did miss the vote. But the vote came in and we're playing Sexy Brutale. Bringing close to the masquerade. First playthrough. The Sexy Brutale. And we should finish it today. Because I'm pretty sure we got most of the way through it last week. That'd be good. What type of shrimp? They're kind of like cherry shrimp, but lots of different colors. But less common. I think that when we've completed the next donation goal and all that jazz, I'm probably going to get more shrimp because I really like them. I really like the little crustacean dudes. So there's a good chance that I'm going to be getting more of them. But yes. We voted to let Valen finish. That is so true. So true. If you have an old pair of stockings tights, you can pop a clean one over a filter intake if it becomes a problem. I had a beta who used to put his fins in the filter and wasn't very bright. Yeah, I wouldn't put a beta in that tank because the current's too fast. It'd just fuck him up. You just get pushed against a wall or a rock or something and never be able to get back out. They're not strong enough swimmers for shit like that. Not strong enough swimmers for shit like that, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, the thing about the shrimp, I'm hoping that the water quality and everything like that, which seems to be okay at the moment, is good enough that they'll just start breeding. That would be nice. Because I would like to have lots and lots of shrimp in there. Lots of little crustaceans in there would be quite fun. And then I could put a catfish in there and the catfish could eat some of the shrimp and it wouldn't be too much of a problem. Wouldn't be a shrimpy genocide, do you know what I mean? But they could like have their own little biosystem because I quite like catfish as well. Do you know what I mean? What if you got all boys? Then I'm fucked, aren't I? I don't know. I think the chance of getting all boys when I was given very kindly from Zooty Booty and their partner, I was very kindly given 11 shrimp. And the chance of them all being boys or all being males, all being males, is unlikely. You know? Got a load of red crystal shrimp and a couple of different cherry variants in the past two. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Let's you get the placat short fin betas. They can be great swimmers, but yeah, they do tend to do special in specialist tanks. Yeah, I've got a couple of bowls, like fish bowls, that I've previously kept plants in, but one of the plants has died off, and I was debating making that into a beta bowl, where I just put a beta fish in it. But I'm going to worry about this tank first. Once this tank is done, I can worry about everything else. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But yeah, friends, let us... Oh, we're not too far off the next set of adverts. I could do with a piss. Sure, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Friends, let's run adverts early. And I can go for a wee. And then we can come back and we can kick straight into the game. I can also make myself another cup of tea. Because I like a cup of tea. I like a good cup of tea. You know. So friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look some in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't done it already. Take them now, if now is the appropriate time to do so. And don't forget, if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended. Now is also a good time to check the sell-by dates on your condoms and lubricants. And if you've left something in the washing machine, now is a good time to get it all out. Can we hear another song from your old band during your break? No, because I can't be asked to go and find one. Maybe tomorrow. Remind me tomorrow before we have a break, and I'll see what I can do. All right. But yeah. Back in the day. Fucking hell. But yeah, friends, I'll run 3 minutes of adverts to get them out of the way while I'm off pissing. And yeah, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the Sexy Brutale momentarily. I went and boiled the kettle, and I can hear the kettle boiling. And now I really don't want a cup of tea. So instead, I'm just gonna crack on. I got my water here. Water should be good enough for me. If I really struggle, then I'll go make myself a cup of tea later. You know, I have a mixed bag of shrimp in my tank, and I'm sure that they are breeding, as I regularly see very small shrimp. I have to regularly cull the ram's head snails, though. Yeah, I do need to get myself an assassin snail to kill off all of the little cloney-based snails. The snails that clone themselves. Like, I think they're called asexual snails, as in the scientific asexual as opposed to the sexuality asexual. You know? Dr. Marble, how you doing? How's it going? Hello, my dear man. Spend the windy Scottish afternoon, squire, just making some breast of chicken, creamy coleslaw, and a little roast potatoes, and a pot of Scottish tea. How delightful. All of the team, Max Watch. Thank you very much for gigantifying both of those emotes, you beautiful being. That's very, very kind of you. Very, very kind of you. Right, friends. Let's get this show on the proverbial road, shall we? On the proverbial road. Skip this version of Stream Deck update because you have been telling me that I've had an update every fucking day and it pisses me off. Okay, music, shush. Shush, music, shush. The Sexy Brutale. Let us get this show on the road. A what snail? An assassin snail. You have images in your head, they're very funny. Yeah, so an assassin snail for a fish tank is literally a snail that goes around killing other snails. One of the best, if you've got like an algae problem in your tank, if you've got an issue with like algae overgrowing or what have you, one of the best snails you can get, or one of the best things you can get in your tank is an apple snail, which is a yellow-shelled snail that grows to about the size of an apple, hence why it's called an apple snail. But there is that you can't have an apple snail in there if you have an assassin snail in there. Because effectively what an assassin snail does is, well, there's multiple kinds. There's one that just eats the fucking snails like whole and just crunches the tiny, tiny snails and what have you. But another one burrows a hole Like, it'll find a snail, burrows a hole in its shell, like just wears away a hole in its shell, then injects it with venom and kills the snail, and then like eats the corpse of the snail once it's dead. It is vicious and horrible, but most assassin snails, they look like they've got like a tiny, very slightly conical shell that is like a tiger stripe. It's got like a beigey orange base color, and then white, then black stripes over the top of it. But it will just go around and it'll eat all the little, because generally speaking, if you get anything that has ever lived in there, like you get rocks from a different tank, or you get rocks from the river shore or the seashore or what have you, or you get plants are a terrible cause for it, or bogwood or anything like that, and you put it in your tank, there is a good chance that there will be egg snail shells in there, even if you've dried it out for months, as happened with the all of the bogwood that I've got over here that's hidden behind this giant fuck off shell here. All that bogwood, I had it dried out for literally months and months, to the point where before I put it in the tank, I had to get cobwebs off it. Do you know what I mean? However, somehow, despite the fact that the entire tank was dry for months, somehow there are now snails in there. Where they came from, who fucking knows? But I need to get an assassin snail to basically go in and just kill all the other snails off. Little vicious little predators they are. Great, love them, but they are vicious little predators. So many cute apple snails, even with our Oscar fish. I think he liked them as the moving stones. To be honest with you, I'm surprised. But apple snails, so I used to have a couple of apple snails, and most of the time apple snails get on very, very well with nearly everything. Sometimes the fish eat their eyes. Which is less than desirable, to say the least. I miss keeping fish. I love keeping fish. So much fun. Now the images are less funny, but still fascinating. Yeah, exactly. You can bake wood if you want. Make sure it's dry first. Just go in low and low to avoid burning. Yeah, I wouldn't trust myself doing that. I have to say. But I do enjoy it. No, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted at all. This is what I wanted. Sneeze. Hold on. I can feel it. Sneezy times. Okay, friends. Here we are with the Sexy Brutale Part 2. Slightly off there. We started this last week, and we had a lot of fun doing it. It was like little puzzles and stuff like that, and investigative. Each time we save somebody from being brutally murdered, we gain a power from them. So let's crack on and see how we get on. Yeah, continue game. Why did we do save game 2? Okay, thank you very much. Oscars are supposed to eat everything, but I've known some that kept live fish friends. Is that because of the fact that the fish friends would eat parasites and stuff like that? Because I know that quite a few have create symbiotic relationships effectively. Marky invites you to the show tonight. Okay. I woke up. I believe I can go over here and open this now because I got a key. The spiky padlock. No, wait. 3. Lighter and ornate pocket watch. Okay, no, I can't do that. Where's my map? We can't get out of here yet. Brochure. Tutorials. Grayson's light finger touch. Oh yeah, no, we can do that. Because we did. We did save those people. Box has been unlocked. It's empty. Okay. But we can't get back out here yet. we can light it. There's a chill in the air that wasn't there before. This dude. Hey. Yeah, you told us all this before. Bugger off like a good old chap. I think we wanted to go this way. Can't remember what the plan was. Because we saved those other two, but now we need to go back through where we were before. Going straight over here. Can we use the lighter here? No. We go through this door. Can we hide? Can't remember all the stuff that we went to doing. That's not what I want. Oh, wait, what I can do though is progress. What have we got? So we saved these two, Red Rockridge and Grayson. The next one is these two. And then we'll have the grand finale. These are the key items. So these are the things that we keep all over. And then these ones are the ones that refresh every time. Okay. I'm just reminding myself of this stuff. The secret chamber. The bell tower. All this stuff doesn't matter. We're in the No, we're in the Theatre Brutale currently. Find this playing card to unlock stuff. Interesting. Okay. What we could do... We don't need to worry about saving them anymore because we've already done that. Pop over here and have a look. Oh, that's a thing that we can hide in. Map. Where are we at? Those two are in there. These two are around there. There's a glass thing in there. There's no way to... use the ghost thing, because there's ghosts in here that we every so often see. And we can't get through this door here just yet. But we've got to, I think we've got to wait for these guys to be out so we can get into that chest. Find out what's in that chest there. In the meantime, let's do some exploring and see what's going on. I think I've already got this one, but we'll see how it goes. We did. The urn's been smashed to pieces. Okay. We should be able to go back through here. Violence. Can't do anything there. Okay, this one. Oh, it's ornamental chest. So how do we get out of here? Because I've already saved them. When you turn away from the statue, you could almost swear you see a flicker of movement. People feed either guppies or small goldfish to Oscars as part of their diet. Occasionally, the Oscars decide it's not going to eat them and they just end up being friends. Oh, bless them. What's over here? Here's laid out for a relaxed, comforting audience. Okay. close the situation there and electrify it. There's got to be a way that I am able to get out. Safe's empty entirely. Or do I need to get to the safe first? I can't remember what I did last week, which is proving more tedious than I initially expected. Described with Carrington, most of the statues throughout the mansion bear the same name. Whoever this Carrington individual is. Can we get into any of the chests? No. How those flawlessly carved behind her cards, the face is in anguish. Anguish. There's more people in there as well. How do I get out of here? Because we've done this section. We have completed this section. I know that. Unless I need to go through the door with the padlock. We could need to go through that. If I press F1 now, restart the day. Yes. Let me restart the day and go straight up to the padlock and see if I can get through the trapdoor. Refamiliarizing myself. Saturday, once again. Let's try and go straight through here. The trapdoor, enormous padlock. Let's go. Does it work? It does work. The basement. Let's see where we get with this then. Painting of sunflowers, their teeth are turned inwards. Oh my lordy. Teeth? Oh. A book called The Killer 7 catches your eyes. The illustrations have an unusual art style. Okay. A collection of stories about talking animals. Curious thing to collect. And I got the 3 of spades as well. In one of them is a playing card being used as a bookmark. That's probably the reason I haven't investigated everything, and maybe that's a problem. I should have investigated everything in order to get all the cards. What? Okay, so this is a new area. The basement. Ground floor, first floor. Basement, and then this is just like a foyer area, potentially. Maybe. Possibly. Kind of. Ish. It's oh so quiet. Shh. Okay. The bar. Can't spy out of this thing either. There's some ordinary wines. The selection of wines are extraordinary. It would be a struggle to find a single bottle worth less than hundreds, if not thousands of pounds. Right, where am I now? You found the secret door to the bar. Okay. Oh no. Anguish. Thanos Goreki, the Blueprint Prince, and Arum Runes, the Midas Giant. Okay. These two, who are now in the process of about to be murdered. Onwards! We'll take the record. I don't know what I'm going to need it for just yet, but now we should be able to... Oh no, 3. Give me my thing. It's moided. Exactly, Alexandra. How's it going, Twiggy, as well? Hello, you guys. You love this game so much. I'm really enjoying it, I have to say. I'm very much enjoying it. How you doing? Could I get a shout out for It's Twiggy, please? And Hey Alexander Griffin. Both of these delightful individuals deserve all of the love and attention. How you doing, you glorious individuals? How you doing? Welcome, 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 friends. Hello there. Speak to me. The drinks here, man. I like the Tarantini's best, I reckon. Or the bloody agonizing Mary, maybe. Or the Singapore Sting. That's good, too. People go check out Twiggy. Twiggy's wonderful, wonderful, wonderful human being. Fahrenheit Indigo Prophecy? What is Fahrenheit Indigo Prophecy? What is that, you beautiful individual? What's going on? We raided Twiggy the other week, and we were you were playing the Disco Elysium version of D&D, if I remember correctly. And also go and check out Hey Alexander Griffin, an equally and gloriously beautiful individual, again, who a lot of love and attention for these beautiful human beings. They are spectacular and wonderful, and I have a lot of time for them. So, yeah, please go do the thing. Please go do the thing. It's an early David Cage game and absolutely wild. I love wild games. I love really off-the-wall games, for sure. Thank you for the kind words. They are honest words, is what they are. Straight up. I don't do pandering to people's egos. I just tell the truth, and if people happen to be falling in line with that truth, then that'd be the case, all right? But heck, even just a plain old Cobra Libra will mess you right up. Even the Virgin Coca Cobra has a kick. Oh, and that time that I had a killer B-52. I thought I'd died and gone to hell. Good times, good times. Interesting. Preposterous, but interesting. Welcome to the bar, friend. Every cocktail we serve here is made from a different variety of venom. Just a drop, mind you. But it gives the drinks a kick like you wouldn't believe. The Marquis is a connoisseur when it comes to freaky drinks. All these creatures here, everyone's venom added to a different flavor. And down in the casino, the thing that he's been growing there, I mean, wow, that's like... All right, I think you've had quite enough. Okay. Never know, my friend. Marky has some exotic things in it. Yeah, that's cool. Cool. There's movement in the sand. That's not what I wanted to do, but that's fine. Hey, buddy. Password. No, don't know it. No, didn't think so. Okay, so we've got to get a password. Let me check the map. We should probably do a run around and try and find all of the locked stuff in this area. Because now I've got so much more that I didn't have before. I think that's probably a worthwhile thing to do. So we'll start down this side and then we'll work our way back the other side. We'll just check in here. Not what I wanted. That one. We'll clock in there so we resurrect ourselves at that location next time, as opposed to being all the way back there. We'll check this stuff for cards. let's work our way from top to bottom, investigating all the stuff we don't have. I have definitely not done that right. Get off me, get off me, get off me, get off me. What were they doing? Okay, we'll investigate this room while we're here. I think I've got everything. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, my fucking brain. Oh, that's the where we were before. That's the reason why we couldn't spy through it, because he didn't actually show us anything. Key of old habits. Huh. J2, how you doing? How's it going? A heavy rusted key that exudes menace. Interesting, interesting. So, both of these are locked off, but we can still spy through them. I don't know why that one's locked off, because I should be able to get through there. Because that's where I was before. But evidently it doesn't want me to do that just yet. We'll check out the... Ooh, fuck it. While we're here, we'll check out upstairs. The upstairs area. In case there's any... Oh, there are extras around here that we can get. So we'll do all those first. We'll go through and gather all of the extra shit. The extra shitty bits first. Then we'll go and do all the stuff we need to do. Hey, buddy. Get out of my way. That's alright, you're coming in here as I'm coming in here. That's fine. Sing for me! The Ace of Spades! The Ace of Spades. The instrument pool room. The Marquis liked to say that he blew so hard at playing most instruments that he almost literally sucked. However, he was an excellent pianist and a general audiophile. When Eleanor sang, the Marquis would frequently accompany her and play together. Playing together was one of their most cherished pastimes. The instrument pool is shallow, ornamental pond surrounded by stone replicas of instruments played by some of the couple's favorite artists, and in the cabinet are instruments owned by famous musicians from history. Every one of them is maintained and kept fully tuned. Any guest at the mansion who is happy to play for an audience is welcome to form any instrument they please. Okay. Interesting. Good song. Good song. Can we get down there? Can I play that record instead? It's not the same record we normally have. Let's jump into the map. Where are we at? So I could go light the candle in there and speak to the ghosties. There's something going on in the central room here. I think that might be it. We go speak to the ghosties. Speak to the ghosties. Oh, this one. There we go. This one here. Hey, buddies. Jolly good show. Is that all you've got for me? Oh, well, hello, indeed. Come to observe the talent as well, have we? She's such a star. The plunging neckline and the heaving bosom. You can keep that, actually. The real thing is so much more alluring. An invitation? Excuse me? An invitation? The guests! Tequila Bell. Oh, this is what we were talking about before. I've got to find so many invitations and it tells me about them. The Southern Siren, even throughout her extremely modest upbringing, Tequila Bell had truly extraordinary voice. The Marquis had long admired her as a performer and was staggered when he learned that she was the stepsister of Trinity Carrington. Since she was first invited, Tequila has attended and sung at every masked ball. Her usual accompanist is the pianist Red Rockridge, but she and the Marquis would also practice together, sometimes long into the night. Although there was never any outward impropriety, these sessions were eventually called to a halt by the Marquis shortly after he met his wife. Oh, so even though nothing was going on, to save from fear of scandal, they brought it to a close. Okay. So, not inventory, progress. So now I've got 1 of 9 invitations, and the invitations gives us information about the cards. Okay. Until tomorrow indeed. We'll just quickly pop around these in case there's any cards that I'm missing. So isn't what is it's raining blood. Why is it raining blood? It's raining blood. Hallelujah. It's raining blood. Oh, blood. Again, I think I want to go up to this first floor to begin with. And just again work my way around that area. Before I come and save these two. Because there seems to be a whole load of stuff up there that we haven't... I haven't fucked about with yet. We'll take this, even though I don't think I need it. Go this way first. I think I've done all of these. I think I actually found a card in that base there. The map. What's this one? Yeah, so it's just the main room I haven't been to in this little area again. I like the way they all laugh like that. Do you know what we can do? While we're up here, we can align. With this one, we can always go back down later. That's not an issue. Come on. Not having it. Alright, there's going to be something that I'm going to have to come back up there for, but for the time being, it doesn't really matter. Okay, we're back out here. That's a cupboard? Yeah. No, no, I didn't mean to click that, son. Oh, hello. Can't remember why we couldn't get the other side of this one, but we can always go have a look. Okay. Run, my boy, run! Pretty sure we're a reverend as well. Can you go through there? Has the game crashed? No, it's just taking a moment to load. Oh, I haven't been out to the garden yet, and that looks smashable. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. We'll do upstairs first. Upstairs first. Then we can look at everything else. So she's in there at that moment, but she dies in there. That's fine. Although there is a chest in here. Maybe we can open that chest. We cannot open that chest. Okay, this is all superfluous. We can try going through here, though I don't think there's anything at the other side of this. Oh, there is a card, though. Hello. The 6 of spades? Good lord. All of this time? There was a card there and I didn't even know. Annoying. Pop in through here. Do the entire routine. Can we get in this one now? No. I know what that is, because we got in there before. EB. Goodbye. Oh, and I'm back here. This one I should now be able to open. The King of Spades. Oh. I was about to say, it's not whether the thing is locked. No, of course it's not. Because we sacrifice the fish to gather its soul. I'm sure I haven't done these ones yet. Something is about to crawl in here. That's fine. She goes to murderize herself. That's another one that we sacrifice. And again. Nothing around here. That's all fine down. There's no... It's interesting that there's no spirits in this section, considering there's all the candles in this section. And there was nothing there that really needed to be worried about. I think we're good. I think we've done all of the upstairs area, and now it's a case of just doing the downstairs area. Which means out into the gardens we go. Presumably. Presumably. What we can do, I'm sure there's loads of stuff that we haven't actually dealt with in this area yet. Anything around here? We are now here. We haven't been in this main room here yet. There is something in there, but I don't know whether I can do anything with it just yet. No, this is where I was before. I'm getting all turned around. Place is a bloody maze. Good. Oh my god. I haven't been in that room yet. Come on, all of the things. Those are all fine and dandy. So in order to get him out of that room, I have to go turn on this camera over here. This one. Which I might just have enough time to do. Okay. Oh, he died. There's Clay's... There's an invitation in one of Clay's pockets. Oh, shit. So I've got to wait for them to die and then get their invitation stuff. Clay Rockridge. The brute in the suit. Clay Rockridge was previously head of security at the Sexy Brutale, but over the years came to be a firm friend with the Marquis. Powerful and intimidating, he and his much gentler brother, head croupier Red, oversaw many of the most successful and influential evenings of the Sexy Brutale. Clay's background as a prize fighter meant that he is not the most beautiful of men, but his extraordinary wife still found something deep and good in his voice and actions, enough at least to overcome any exterior roughness. Clay has struggled with drink, but never had any trouble staying sober while on duty. Shifting his addictive nature to focusing on work meant he was truly effective partner to the Marquis, but one with a darker side. Ooh. What have we got in here? The Grinmore, the Deep Demon. Old as stones, Grinmore is the true form hiding behind the tiny juju guppy that the Marquis brought for his wife as a gift. Completely unaware that the legends were real, one of the true voodoo demons of the deep, Grinmore resembles a gigantic anglerfish with a tiny colourful guppy as a lure at the end of his tether. Only those with second sight can see Grinmore's true form, but he delights in whispering madness to anyone who will listen. Willow knew what was really in the tank in the secret chamber and created special candles that would reveal him for a confrontation. But once unmasked, he proved to be more powerful than she could have imagined. Whoa! I love the tasty lore. Let's take the Two of Hearts. An enormous TV, CCTV camera. It's coming to the end until tomorrow. Can we make it in time? I don't think we can, but we're gonna try. So the rain... Come on, come on, come on. No! We failed miserably. No! I enjoyed the tasty lore too much. Oh, fuck. Where are you at? Come on, come on, come on. Get up. We've got to get back downstairs. I've got to get back downstairs. I got lore to pick up. It does mean that I'm going to have to... go and see them all when they're dead again. I didn't realize that you picked the invitations off of their corpses. Unfortunately. That was not something I realized. No, 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 no. Fuck. I hate it when I misclick like that. Right. Over here, please. We'll take that. And go back out here. Where were we? The map. Let's pop back into this room first, and we'll just recalibrate with this one. That way we can actually just resurrect here in the future. So you're in there. Oh shit. I didn't realize they were all there. It's like, oh god. Hold on a minute. There's another door here. Oh, this required a code before. I didn't have the code. Let's go through it. What's in here? Interesting. New stuff. There are also like ledgers, rows and rows of figures. Thinking of it, I never saw deep sea fish in an aquarium, probably because you can't replicate the pressures, but there should be a way to do this now. In the meantime, the space travel, it would be able to see anglerfish. You do get deep sea fish in aquariums. Because the Deep, which is my local aquarium, doesn't anymore. I'll give credit where credit is due. It does not anymore, but it used to have a giant facility that had pressurized fish tanks that were specifically there because they did an entire exhibit based on bioluminescence, where you could like put your head under a curtain and see all the bioluminescence, but it's not there anymore. It is not there anymore, unfortunately. Swaggy Beef, welcome on in. Boo, I know, I loved it because there was also an octopus in there, like a deep sea octopus, that just used to hang around and stuff, and I was like, fucking hell, that's great. The Marquis's chamber. The Marquis has several offices that he used throughout the mansion, but his favorite was the room located close to the Theatre Brutale. He was always looking for new and interesting shows to host, building many bespoke stages along with his architect, Thanos Gorecki, for one-off performances. In recent years, much of the original furniture from the room has been relocated, but there's still many important personal touches to the room and secrets known only to the Marquis, or those very close to him. It was also believed that this room was where he kept some of his most famous and important personal artifacts and treasures. Ooh. So stoked. See the deep. The deep's good. It is good. What's through here? I've not been to this area yet. This is all new stuff. A baby kraken. They had a kraken. They did. They did have a kraken. Yeah. His name was Gary. Carving of a moth to one side. We've seen that before, where the carving of the moth was there. Statue shows a girl weeping. There's a moth marked to one side of the die. I keep forgetting that you exist. Thanks. Thanks. I appreciate that. We're doing a bit of a collector run at the moment, where we're just running around collecting as much stuff as possible. Because why not? Okay, so this is just like a private little collector's area. There doesn't seem to be anything extra in here. Oh, okay. So one of the mask's powers, potentially the last one, will give us the power to go through these mirrors and transport our way through them. It's like a teleporter. The fact that I can't spy through there. Why can I not spy through these doors? Odd. Usually I can do it. Did he meow? He did not meow. No, unfortunately not. The baby kraken just looked at me with glum reprove. It was like, no, fuck you, guy. Dude. Staring at me with the weird face. Because you don't have an octopus face, and the octopus face is naturally the one that's... Right, shortly, I think she dies. And I should be able to go in and get her invitation. I'm pretty sure she dies at about 7. There's a giant spider on the back wall. The deep is a good one. The deep especially good for hangovers, for sure. They would have kept it, but the pressure was too great. God damn it, Milky Pork. I'm part of the 1% no men. Gotta keep you humble. Gotta try and keep me humble, right? Marky's always full of surprises. Yes. But the body's not there. So normally there's a body like here. Is that what the crash of... I'm sure there's a crash that comes around now. Maybe that's the body falling from above. We'll find out in a minute. Goes to the deep day after again. I would advise it. Something is wrong. What could it be apart from the giant spider? Maybe I'll hide. I don't think we've ever just sat and watched one of them die before. Oh, there. Oh, it's her, because she dies and she gets sent through here. Oh, fuck. That makes sense because the guard upstairs drops her in the chute and the chute comes out here. Opens the curtains on the windows. Can see the giant spider. Stumbles into the web. Your hair gets caught. Ah, the giant spider. Num 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 num. Death wraps her in bondage. Okay, hurry up. I got invitations to get. Is that it? Can I now go in there or not? She should be dead. She's not dead. Damn it. Okay, so she's not quite dead yet. I hope she's dead sometime soon. Because unless she died right at the very end. Huh? You gonna bite her? Yeah, there we go. Okay, now we've got that. We should be able to go in without any issues. Okay. Heal the fishies while physically recovering from shenanigans. Yep, basically. That's the way I deal with the deep. Lily pads. Tropical palm trees. Trolley for pushing drinks. The body's all slashed all over. Deep cuts. Edge of imitation pokes out from a silky cocoon. Cool. We'll take the invitation. The guests. Trinity Carrington. The blind artist Trinity Carrington is one of the most gifted sculptors in the world. Oh, she's blind. Interesting. The Marquis saw one of her statues while visiting a church with another of the guests in the mansion and tracked her down to create the carvings that decorate the Sexy Brutale. The elegance of her work is quite at odds with her wicked sense of humor and complete disregard for rules. She was caught cheating at cards using her extraordinary sense of touch and hearing, but this delicate situation introduced her to her future husband, head of security, Clay Rockridge, so she considered herself a winner regardless. Okay, alrighty. Right, we're going to be kicked out very, very shortly, and then we'll do more. Do more. SP Wood? Spood? Oh, Spooder. Spood. Right. The map. We need to get in there. Huh. Interesting. That's a different place to where I thought we were going. It says that there's a thingy behind here. So that's not right. Oh, is that just symbolizing where we got the mission from, perhaps? That might be the scenario. As opposed to it, like, this is the new mission. Okay. We've done all this stuff now. What would be advisable then is if we come down here, along here, and start investigating this other half of the mansion. I think. Because we've done all this bit. We've got some murder villains to deal with, but we can deal with all that later. More invitations to get. We'll nip in here and just check. Door's locked, can't open it. But that just leads to there. Okay, so maybe that's a secret, another secret door. Could be what that key was for, actually, to be fair. We'll check in here. That's green, so we don't have to worry about that. We'll do this side of the house first, and then we'll have a look at the gardens. Okay, so that's all still burning off. Which means we can't go look at that. Pain in the hoop. We've already done that one. We don't need to worry about that. We've already dealt with you, so we don't have to worry about you. Let's go in the garden, see what's going on out there. Okay. Beautiful tended flower patch. They're carved with flowers. They're carved flowers in the real flowers. Interesting. There's a card over here, which we will naturally get. Anything over here? I am unaware of. No. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Come now. Go down the gardens. The gardens at night, apparently. Oh, there's some gunshot violence. Water from the fountain is more soothing than you imagined possible, only the water from the fountain isn't doing anything. And spy through it. Interesting. There's no real path here, just a tiny little house. Nothing exciting going on. Who are you? You're not wearing a mask. And the only way that I can seem to be able to get in is through one of the card mirror teleporters that we're going to get the power of at some stage in the future. Pregnant lady of suspiciousness. All right. We'll come find you in a minute. But first, we will go and investigate the other things. Also very pregnant. Exactly. Pregnante. Something fell from the clock tower. It's hard to make out in the flower beds. Oh. From the clock tower? Oh, that's the evil dude. Had one hand-old got Thanos making me and then telling me spooky stories about staff murdering people. I need to hide. Pagante. Okay, so you come in here. You disappear through here. You do that and fail. Okay. Speak to you. Oh, hello. Look like a man of taste. Are you heading to the main library? You should see if you can find a decent mystery. Something devilishly triggly, a real noodle scratcher. If you happen to find such a thing, would you bookmark it for me? Here, use this. King of Clubs. That'll keep me going for a while. These have to be green, I'm sure they do. Come on. There we go. Where do you go? Where do you go now? Should be able to use my magic power to get through here now. I can. New places. What was that? First edition of Grayson Grayson's autobiography. I prefer the term treasure hunter. The shelves are filled with tomes on everything from history to poetry. A signed copy of collected sculptures by Trinity Carrington. Collection of songs by Tequila Bell. Case contains some smudged something or others. Entire wall of books filled with encyclopedias from top to bottom. The level of detail must be extraordinary. Okay. More stuff. Faded parchment, barely legible Japanese characters for the black hair. Okay. That looks like it's gonna smash. First edition of Hoichi the Earless. Books are crammed into every inch of the tall cases. The Balzac, cheeky, is sticking out slightly. The report of the fisherman caught Juju Guppy. Underneath the chandelier above. Okay. Did I do that one? I don't think I did I? Copy of The Mask by Robert Chambers. Personal diary of Joseph Charles something or other. Interesting. No worries, Lunacorn, you do your thing. Catalogue from the library is well organized for reference. Collection of horror stories. Okay. Up we go, up we go. If we can find another candelabra, that would be wonderful. Not a candelabra. Copy of Franz Kafka's Metamorphosis of Horatio something or other until tomorrow. That's fine. Can we get a... If we could get a... Oh no, let's go back because we're not going to be able to do that. No, come on, come on, no. Shit. I was hoping that we would be able to suffice with getting through all of this without too much of an issue. But so we've got 1, 2. Those two are all the things we need. We need to go over here. We did get over here. Right. Okay, okay, okay. Can't get down this way yet. Well, there was a door there that doesn't show up. We've got all that information, though. Right, I think the only thing we can really do is go straight for... the library straight away. The Hungry Lock. When Willow Blue discovered the Marquis had successfully obtained an actual Juju Guppy, she was filled with dread. Far from being a colorful superstition, these ancient demons will sometimes take the form of a tiny fish in order to get close to people of influence or who have a lot to lose. Though she never speaks of it, Willow is a true voodoo priestess, blessed or cursed with second sight. Knowing the danger the Guppy poses, Willow created a powerful lock to the secret chamber where the Marquis had hidden the fish so that no one could enter by accident. The lock will only open to correctly prepared charm. Interesting. The switch rooms, we don't really need to worry about that for the time being. The map. Oh, that's what it was doing. It was just telling me hidden passage, hungry, charm seal. The bullet points, that's all they were doing. Okay. Okay. I realize the adverts are on, but I am going to go to the location that we need to go to before I run out of time. Dun 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 dun. Two of them. No! Quick, get out of there. Sweet. We got out of there quickly enough. Wahahahahaha. Sweet. So now we should be able to get through here relatively quickly enough. Just see all the fishies while physically recovering from shenanigans. Yeah, exactly. Hate it when the ball sack sticks out slightly. So do I. So do I. Right. So there is a dead dude over here. But okay, go back in here. Okay, so they used the mirrors to get around, so that is actually what's happened. A faded handwritten book sits on the case, The History of Cardenio. Interesting. A fierce hoghead lines the wall. Okay. A library winding key. And the 9 of spades. And we can't get through there. But that just leads over to here. So that's not too much of a problem. Okay. Okay. So now we've done that stuff, we should be able to go in here. Bible opens up Proverbs 23:14. Glass mosaic chandelier hangs from the ceiling. Oh, but it's got a candle in it. Someone's been researching the creation of the hungry charm. Are you all back from the adverts now? The Wrath of Me, how you doing? How's it going? You smashed the priceless chandelier with your voice. That's the achievement that I just got. But now I should be able to go all the way back down, light the candle, speak to the ghost, and find out what they have got to say for themselves. Only one twitching. Hello. My hog said would not fit on that wall. Dear Lord. Dear Lord. Right, so if we now lighter up this candle, we should be able to speak to this dude. The drivel in this library, I ask you. I mean, that shelf there. Handwritten, unpublished notes from some tiresome chap, Da Vinci, I think. That whole section over here, some boring tit banging on about the Riemann hypothesis they've cracked. That bookshelf at the back, pull the Balzac out and the shelf and it moves. Health hazard, hey? Where is all the smut, sir? Where are the illustrated geographical studies of disrobed tribes people? Where are the art books with the bosoms and the gentleman statues? I find the lack of good old-fashioned obscenity to be completely indecent. I think I need a moment to myself. That's me as a ghost. That is me as a ghost. You give the Balzac a gentle tug, and the bookshelf to your left slides across to reveal a secret. Oh my god. 3 paintings show the left hand Cupid showing an arrow through a central bowl to impale the heart of a cherub on the right. The paintings are wittily placed. Makeshift altar with a Bible open in the passage. Though your sins are like scarlet, they shall be as white as snow. The page has been ripped and scratched at. Interesting. Secret if we tug the Balzac? Always a secret if you tug the Balzac. There's something in here. The 5 of spades. Okay. First things first. The ornate grandfather clock needs to be wound. The library winding key. Is that going to work? There? Yes. Okay. I'm glad I picked that up when we did. Okay, and then we synchronize with it. So we wake up here the next time round. This is good. Do you want to advance time? Cancel. No, I don't want to advance time. What have we got? The barrel is rich, filled with aroma of port. Old, musty things. This is so much bigger than I thought it was. Secret passage, hidden passage. Ooh. 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 All right. Have a look at the hidden passage. Right, cool. Do you know what? I looked at that painting and I was like, there's something going on there. But we'll go around. We'll go around. Oh, exactly. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Through the mountain. Secret, 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 secret tunnel. Shelf is filled with books on scripture. But they used a card as a bookmark. Yes. Books on demonology. Where does this lead me? Okay. Dark mask over a pale marble. Statue emanates pure white hot grief. Oh, hello. Ah, shit. Oh, that's where the third one is. Okay. Statue of the Night, but the arm is missing. Oh, you know what you're doing? Oh, okay, so I need to go around and collect all of them. Arum, you're safe. can't keep a good man down. Did you manage to change the statues? The symbols on this monument should match. I did like you said, no troubles. Ah, good, good. I know you're still struggling to believe me, but this will work. Did you change all 4 statues? The bar, the library, the piano room here, and the entrance hall. The entrance hall? Oh, I must have missed that one. I don't think the statues have been set correctly. It's not very much not ideal. Ah, it opened. I did like you asked. I can't believe it works, though. What did you say this thing used to be before it turned into an elevator? It was part of an old furnace system. Furnace? What the hell are we doing climbing into a furnace, man? So it's been disconnected, of course. Luca had me create an entirely new and highly efficient thing. Oh, God. This is where they die. You sure? It feels warm in here. It does. Oh, no! So that's how they die. Orum's smoldering corpse blocks the entrance to the elevator. The stench of burning flesh fills the air. No, I didn't want to do that. But fine. Never mind. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Until tomorrow. We'll take the 3 of diamonds. Fire is roaring! Okay, that leads to that location there. Fine. The Heaven and Hell winding key. Which we don't have time to deal with. Okay. Through the mountain. Exactly. Crispy. Crispy, crispy, crispy. So I know what I need to do now. I need to go round each of the things after the dude's done them and change them all so that they're all green. But before we do that, let's investigate the relevant area. We never actually went down this way, so we'll go around this way first. What have we got in here? Mascot weeping over dice. Made you uncomfortable. It's signed Carrington. Genuinely can't wait for barbecue season? No, no, right. Waiting room area? Okay. Aha! Oh, I didn't pick up the key yet. Every room in the mansion has sitting areas. Cool. Can't remember which areas are which now. If we go back in here, because I need to go and find the key for that clock, first and foremost. Oh, but the arm's missing. Interesting. Take 3 of hearts. What's this? Painting is a clear set of peepholes where eyes should be looking. There's something blocking the other side. Okay, let's look around. We're just investigating this run. Find out exactly what is where. A Bible is opened at Revelations 21:8. But as for the cowardly, the faithless, the detestable, the murderers, their time will be forever in the lake of blood that burns with fire and sulfur, which is the death eternal. The card slips from between the pages. Okay. Okay. Skeletal image mesmerizing, haunting you. You can't get it out of your head. You would be surprised. I can get a lot of things out of my head. If I and I go into the cinema tomorrow, he's going to buy tickets. I told him to leave it with me. Then booked the tickets and showed him the booking. Cost me £2 for 2 tickets. I think I broke him. Was like, how? I had a voucher for 2 tickets, cheapest seats. Upgraded 1 to the feathers from screen. Paid £1 each. Jesus Christ, that's pretty amazing, to be honest with you, Miss Coco Bay. Congratulations on your way around the indulgences of such things. Way around the expenses. Behind curtains, just blank wall. It was sealed up. So where, oh where, did the... Shouldn't have done that, shouldn't have done that, shouldn't have done that. Ooh, hello though. Exaggerating, look at my watch. Now if you kindly excuse me, I have to pretend that I have more pressing matters to attend to. Like a situation with chamber pots in the guest room, for example. Or perhaps helping drag a body out. What did you say? Nothing, sir. So I don't know where the arm is for this yet. And in one of those rooms, there is a... I need to go get the key for that clock first and foremost, I think. I can't remember which room the key for the clock was in. Oh, hello. New room. These are just the places where they sit for dinner. Interesting. I returned to bed. Don't blame you. Curtains opened. Behind it, there's a painting with peepholes cut out in the eyes, possibly to see through the other side of the wall. No, open it up, please. So now we go around and have a look. What that exactly shows us. No! Wait! Go back! Go back! Go back! That's what I needed. Heaven and Hell winding key, so I can go back to that clock and synchronize with it. Interesting, but not entirely sure. Come down here. Do. Right. We wind it up first. And then we synchronize. So now we are going to start here when it regens in 4 hours time. Or when it restarts in 4 hours time. Right, let's go upstairs. Because we need to find the arm for the night one. Fireplace is roaring. That's fine. Can't go in any of those places at the moment anyway. What can you get us? The urn has been smashed to pieces. The 5 of hearts. Okay. Hauntingly crafted mirror. Of course there is. They're going to come get me before I am able to do anything else. Okay. So. Said there was one in the library. Entrance hall must have missed that one. So there's the entrance hall one, which is automatically fine. There's this one. Oh, I wonder if it starts with this one. And he breaks the handle in the process of doing it. And as a result, I need to set it so that when he spins it once, it will go onto the right one. That's what I'm going to have to do. Is I'm going to have to go round each one of them and set them. Apart from this one, which is automatically fine. What is this contraption here? So that when he spins them once and it will match them all up. Okay. Yes, let's do the day from the beginning and get that sorted. So, we'll go through and go straight over here and see if we can set this one straight away. How many does it take? 1? Two. Do we get to find out where they go? Follow them, follow them, follow them. Fuck. Oh no, I can't do anything while they can spot me. Shit. So what I really need to do is I need to F1 it, restart the day, go straight to that room, open the curtain, so that when he breaks off the arm, I can go and find the arm. Okay. Onwards. So straight over here first. He's just gone in there. We pop in here and open the curtain. That'll be the reason why the curtain needs to be open. Pop through here. And wait for them to go through. Because they come through here in a minute once they break the arm off. Hey, do 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 do. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Let's dance. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bum ba dum boom boom. And you go and hide it over there somewhere, right? Okay. So now we know that this one stays the same. You said there was one in the bar? Oh, the one in the bar is here. Oh, shit. Okay, so what I need to do now is I need to get out of here, up along, and wait to hear the password. That's the next thing I need to do. Because I can't do that. Go over here. Because the last one is in the bar, but the bar is hidden behind a password that I can't get to just yet. Woke up this morning and couldn't walk was weird. That is very unusual. You should definitely go and see a medical professional if you are able to. Okay, we go down here. We jump in here. And then we just find out where everybody is. You're down here. You're in that room. Presumably, I might have missed it. Because the dude should be in this room, but I don't know. If I've missed it, then I'm pretty fucked. At this stage. Smash. What's your poison bar? The other option is that we go out of here. We pop into this one and just calibrate ourselves, synchronize ourselves with this clock here, which means that when we restart, we'll start here, and then I'll be able to go in and get the relevant password. The bar. Can't remember why I couldn't go through here, but okay. Still can't get through there. Okay. Now we've got to wait and see whether the dude pops along. He comes out of there, right. In which case, what we really need to do is... This is about but hey, party ain't even started yet. Okay. Right, what we'll do is we'll restart the day from where we're at, and we should be able to get in and grab that, get into the thingy relatively quickly, which should mean that we can get the password. If we can get the password, then we should be able to follow the dude round and round in circles. Before he does all the bits and pieces he needs to do. Yeah, because he is currently in there talking to the other person. No, maybe planning a big entrance. I mean, this is party, right? Please, just do as I ask. Okay, I'll be there. But I can help you out and still hope you're wrong. All right, thank you. So we come out of here. We jump in here. We listen in very astutely to the... Man, I'm getting tired of seeing this messed up, creepy bar. Hey! Is that... Oh, even in a hangout like this, I can spot your handiwork a mile away, Willow. Okay, Thanos said the statue is through here. Let's go take a look. So you didn't have to do a password, it's just me. That's really annoying. That's really annoying. Because I need to be able to get through there in order to get the next bit up and running. Not this bit, because that's the wrong thing. Hey, what, friend? Nothing, sir. Nothing at all. Why, it's Thanos says you stand for getting out to get us. You believe that, sir? No, I don't. I'm sure what you mean, sir. Truth be told, me neither. But Thanos has got his theory. He says the secret way down into the basement. The basement? Yep, I can believe. After all, he built this place as his family did. Sir, please, Don't worry, I don't buy anything fishy's going on. I did say I'd help him. And the one thing I can't shake is I haven't seen Lucas around. Not once. Do you know anything about that? No, sir. My master is often very busy. Yeah, but I have not seen Ellie either. I mean, it does seem off. Anyway, I guess I have to pass out another drink. Well, thanks, won't do it. Take care now. So I can't get through there either. Oh, so annoying. So he doesn't say a password, but I need to say a password in order to get in there. So now I've got to go look for a password. Unless, of course... Where's the dude? Oh, he's in this area at the moment. If I can watch him from here... Okay, so if I go up here, follow him around, there's a good chance, or there is a chance at the very least, that he's already spanned that one to the right thing. Now I'm going to have to follow him and see if I can just do all of the others. How goes stopping the murders? This one's a little bit more challenging, which I'm really enjoying, to be quite honest with you. A lot of wandering around to make sure bits are the right thing. No, this is too late. Too late. Go through there. I didn't mean to click that. Meant to wait for you to thingies. Because there's a chance that the first statue was the first spin, and that should be on the right thing now. Potentially, maybe, maybe. We'll find out. We'll let this guy go through here first. And we'll follow him round and basically correct all of the others. So if I run through here and follow him each step of the way. And then we'll basically find out whether I need to get the password for that thing. If I do, I don't know how I'm going to get it because I thought I had a... And then I need to go round. Oh no, I don't need to do that because I can just go straight here. Go straight through the secret passage here. All 4 statues. So the last one is what it basically comes down to. We'll find out here. So I'll pop in here, grab the statue's arm, hidden in the dumbwaiter. We can put the statue's arm back on. Locked in place and cannot be moved. The statue's arm is locked in place and cannot be moved. So what does that mean? Does that mean I've got to do it before the guy gets in there? Oh, fuck. Oh, it does mean, though, that I do need to get the password. I do need to get the password for the thingy, otherwise there's a problem there. The Hell Room was one of the two rooms that Eleanor planned to paint. A Heaven Room and a Hell Room, based on her love of some of the mansions she visited when she was younger. However, while creating the demonic artwork that covered every inch of the Hell Room, she was overcome with a great sense of dread and unease. The Hell Room was later wallpapered over, leaving only one image uncovered. She called it the Golden Skull, the skeleton of a young child with beautiful golden hair. The Heaven Room was never started, but lies 2 rooms to the west. Do you know what I'm going to have to do then? Is I'm going to have to go in here. The only thing I can really think is that... How do I get that fucking password? How do I get that password? How do I... Because I've got to be able to get the password. Start here again. There's got to be a way to get that password. I just don't know what the password is. Because he did say something about the password. I thought that maybe I'd be able to overhear the password. But it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. So if we go straight over... Run straight over here and do this one twice. I don't know whether that's going to be enough. Shit. Because I can put the arm back on it, but once that's back on, it doesn't change anything. God damn it, that's really annoying. So there's no way, there's no reason why I would be able to get the arm back if I couldn't then use it. You know? No Asian room. I'm impatient. I'm impatient. I'm impatient. I'm impatient. I'm impatient. I'm impatient. Because I get the statue's arm. Inventory. Lever-shaped arm looks like it would fit into a statue. So I know what's going on there. Again, I'm impatient. I can go this way. And put the statue's arm back on there. The arm is back in. Okay. It wouldn't let me do that the first time. But in theory, it should let me... What's the password for that fucking thing? Because he gets out of the way for the other guy. Just doesn't get out of the way for me. The only other option is that he tells him the password. Then why would he tell him the password? Okay, we know how that one works. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go back this way. I'm going to go... I'm going to sync up with this clock down here. The main entrance hall clock. And then that means I'll be able to listen into their conversation at the beginning. But I've also got a theory that if I if I go over here and light the candle, maybe then he says the password, because he went over to the candle. Yeah, and all I can hear is music. Okay, cool. So, what I need to do then is I need to restart the day. Shift. Restart the day. Yes, it'll start me in the entrance hall. I can listen to their initial conversation, see if they do give the password. Maybe. Possibly, maybe. Necessary. No worries, you take it easy. Want to cripple. New chair, who dis? Hello, how you doing, Frax? No, new chair? This is the same chair I've had forever and ever. Lucas want to hurt man, not Lucas. Oh, no, that's wrong. I need to go round. Because I need to go... No, I can't get that way either. Shit. Take this. Go over here. 3, lighter. Oh, fuck off. Right, I'm gonna have to go this way instead. Because that is not enough time to do that. So I'm gonna have to go over here. Reconnect this. Then restart the room. Restart the day. Cool. Heard about this game, wasn't sure about it, so I didn't get a key. How you find it? I'm actually really enjoying it. It's very much a puzzle game. This puzzle, like the puzzles, effectively, it's like a time traveling dynamic where you've got to go do cycles of time traveling in order to save each of these people. Everything so far has actually been relatively simple, but this one's more complicated because this one is taking me all over the mansion. But I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. It's a lot of fun working it all out. This one's just a lot more finicky because it's not quite as simple. It doesn't make as much sense. Or it does make sense, but it's not grabbing, or it's just fiddly. It's like a fiddly puzzle. It's like a fiddly puzzle. Can we speak to you? Password, didn't think so. So if we go shift here. Oh, the other option is we could do the thing is Nikki and I are watching with interest. Yeah, it's a good one. It is a good one. I am enjoying it. It's just this bit's more finicky. I thought I would have completed this bit by now. Do you know what I mean? You got a new chair, Frax, because after a week of chair calls bad back, I decided that maybe I deserve a better one. Yeah, you definitely deserve a better one. Absolutely. I don't care how big he is. If he doesn't know the password, he's not stepping foot inside the club. Hey, is that... Wait, shut up, you two. Is Arum Rooms, man? Even if you hang out like this, I can spot your handiwork. Wait, really? Man, I love his work. If he doesn't know the password, then... Shut up about your stupid password. Okay, I did need to do this. Everyone knows it's Eleanor. Cool. Just let him through. Thanos said if statue goes through there, take a look. Okay. But no one gets a free pass. Statue's right there. Okay. Okay, so what I now need to do is... Okay. I think we're good. We're just going to follow him round and do all the bits we need. Slowly but surely. And then we'll save them. One quick drink. So he goes in there. Which means I can now go in here. Run over here. Do this. We'll save them and then we'll come back to this room later. Take the card while we're here. I'll come back to this room later and get the relevant... Speak to all of these ghosts. But we can do the ghost bits later on. We can do the ghost bits later on. Oh lordy, yeah, somebody fell through the windows. We're not going to do that one straight away. We're going to come back to that one because he is going to turn that one. We're going to go straight over to the secret one with the arm, the missing arm. And we'll come back to this one afterwards. Run, run, run. Take the arm. But yeah, how are you finding your new chest so far? Frax, how are you finding your new chest so far? All locked in? Yeah, very much fucking locked in. I am fucking there. Love this. Enjoying this shit. Right, so the arm is back in, which we couldn't do before, but we can do now. Cool, then we go back around this way. We go the long way around, because we have to go the long way around. Fiddly short stuff. That's your alt. Okay, we can actually walk straight in here and just go and hide in here. Until he's passed by it. Momentarily. I certainly enjoyed and would recommend. I appreciate that. Yeah, I am really enjoying it. It's good. I really want to finish it tonight. I don't know whether we will, but I'm hoping we will. This one seems to be the most fiddly so far. Oh, nearly missed this fella. Oh, there we go. That'll do. Fuck it, let's go. You done? Oh, I've done it. Arum, that's done it. The statue symbols. I don't understand. This shouldn't be the correct combination. I think maybe the Marquis changed them. It is possible. But if that were true, then the ones I was working towards, well, it's too terrible to imagine what could have happened. I'm feeling better than I thought I would. Maybe I don't need this mask right now. Yes, I rather feel a weight has been lifted. I come through a door I've never been through before. Boone. Love cardio. How are you, man? Did you do something with the elevator here? I had the most terrible feeling. Boone, would you mind terribly continuing our search for Lucas? I am worried about him, but he is at least likely to be offended when concern is coming from you. That boy loves you, Laffy. Looks up to you, you know. Even with all his crazy riches, he still has a soul that needs shaping. Plus, this old fool here owes me a drink. And some staff members an apology. There will be zero apologizing for the sass on that young man. I tell you, in my day... You saved Arum and Thanos. The secrets of the mansion are yours. Are they, Mo? Are they, though? Here she is, Murder Tits. Thanos' mask is yours, Boone. Give it here. Thanos' architect's insight. The genius architect Thanos Gorecki has unparalleled knowledge of Sexy Brutale. Visit certain areas in the mansion will trigger memories and reveal secrets. Unlock new entries in the brochure by using the power when prompted. When the prompt appears. Okay. He knows more about this place than any man except for perhaps Reggie. With this mask and Thanos' knowledge, so much will be revealed to you. Thanos' monument is your path forward, but he can also reveal so much about the mansion and the paths that you've already taken. You've opened a path downwards, Boone. I want to thank you. There is something so precious down there in the dark. Come to find me. Interesting.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Valentine.
Oh. I'm going straight down. Marmalade, how you doing? Went down the rabbit hole hieroglyphics and then forgot I put jack potato in. That's alright. It's just going to be extra crispy. Just going to be extra crispy. The basement. Can I... Existing. Knowledge of this place floods your mind. Doing what? What does that mean? The brochure. The Moloch egg. One of the Marquis's more guilty pleasures, the egg itself was one of 3 legendary treasures created for the Russian nobility by the Runes family, the greatest goldsmith in living memory, of which Aram is a different descendant. The reason the Marquis acquired it, however, was mainly because he knew his old friend and security expert Grayson was obsessed with the egg and driven almost to madness with a longing to see it. The Marquis, fully capable of being a complete bastard when it amused him, delighted in dropping none too subtle hints to Grayson that it was hidden somewhere in the mansion. Okay. The Great Gold Elevator. Reginald Sixpence was one of the closest to the Marquis of all the guests who visited the mansion. The Marquis recognized that within Sixpence was a true spark of genius, and he confided and colluded with him like no other. Sixpence knew about the basement and created a mechanical elevator using sections of gilded steel that Aram had created to his specifications. For many engineers, knowing that their greatest work would be hidden in the depths of a basement would be an insult. But Sixpence truly lived for the pure joy of the challenge, a trait that perhaps would come to be misused. You want to advance time? Okay, so I can't actually go back up now. Ha. But first, actually, you know what? We can do it that way. Then you can see everything. Then I can pause that. Oh, my lordy marmalada. You beautiful individual coming in for the 28 months. Thank you very much for being a paid subscriber and taking us out one step closer to the 60-40 split for March. By having your name upon the mirror of veiny means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy early emotes, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy, oh, yes, me, yeah, you know? You know? Cheeky little devil that you are, my lordy. Okay. Let's investigate the basement some more, it seems. 3 paintings of people you do not recognize. The book appears to be written in a foreign language. Then you realize that every page is filled with lurid descriptions of murders, handwritten in mirror writing. Okay. The map. Oh, Jesus Christ. This game is so much bigger than I thought it was. So I've got... Oh, good Lord. Right, okay. I wanted to go back into the band room over here. But apparently, I'm not going to be able to do that at the moment. I wanted to investigate some more stuff. But it doesn't look like that's going to be capable for me to do. These are the servants' quarters. Pots appear to be of pure copper. Collection, small fortune. Cheesy stenches. Ornate dumbwaiter. There's a playing card inside. Bells alert the servants. They are needed upstairs. Dirty dishes are piled high. Legendary eggs look pretty. They do. They do indeed. The end of the game, you say? The end of the game is no, it's not. No, it's not. Series of books on the history of Japanese ghost stories. A small table for cards has been set up here. Take the ace of diamonds. Painting on the walls a triptych with an inscription on the bottom. The story of Ioagi. Two bottles of Chateau Margaux, 1787. The cabinet filled with 5 bottles of Mouton Rothschild 1945. Impossible, it says. 6 of hearts. 2 bottles of Malachan M whiskey on display. The sheer cost. Secret meeting room hidden deep in the mansion. Just being in the room affords a sense of intrigue and power. Discovered a secret passage to the basement. Aha! Okay. Secret passages galore. Let's go investigate some of the other areas. Because there was definitely areas down here that I have not investigated as of yet. This way first. What does this do? Bank of Electronics. The main console is labeled Theater. Looks highly technical, but some of the wires have been torn out roughly. Okay. The intrigue builds. We'll take the card. Machines impossibly undergoing repairs. Mirror's surface is flawless. Something about it makes you deeply uneasy. There are schematics for what appears to be some kind of explosives. They are too technical to understand, but they nibble at the edges of your memory for some reason. Okay. First run, always an exploratory run. Above you is a delicate glass tubes, but walkways? Question mark. Boone, this place is not like the rest of the mansion. This is where the Marquis keeps some of his most powerful secrets locked up tight. Behind this statue, I believe there is a door. You need to find the way to open it. If I can talk to him, if I could just see what... But I cannot stay here. Please, Boone, help me see what is behind this door. Interesting. They've got dudes in the walkways upstairs. Pipes or tubes connected to the statue, they feel more organic than mechanical, like veins or arteries that are cold. Vein-like tubes, they're horrible to be near. The walls are patched together with old wooden beams, feels like insecure, like the old place just holding together. Okay, so each of these rooms is going to be, should be a unique thing in and of itself. Large basin filled with brackish water. A small sapling pokes up from the cracks. Cocktail goblet. Perhaps a little water will help. It did nothing. Notebook filled with first pages are filled with tally marks. Sheets are dirty. The papers are too faded to read. Go have a look at what's in the other rooms while we've got the brackish water in our goblet. Sexy Brutale pinball machine. It needs a ball to play. How damnably interesting. Oh, hello. A click, but nothing more. Perhaps another button will begin the sequence, like the big red button over there. This room you remember. What does that mean? Oh. The clean room. A laboratory, a hospital, a torture chamber. The room gleams with advanced technology. Machine hums in the background. There's something on the slab. An outline of a person, perhaps. The heavy breathing as if the machines are forcing air into someone's lungs. Something's under the sheets. There's a gentle sound of a ventilator. In, out. In, out. The room is sterile cold, so not a slightest attempt of comfort has been made. Machine hums to life. Okay. Guessing game, guessing game, guessing game, guessing game. Guessing game. Guessing game. Which of the combinations could it be? Do 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 do. Hey hey. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Until tomorrow. Something's happening. There's a person on the slab. The ask appears to have some kind of ventilator. But there's too late for that. Too late for that now. Typical. Okay. But it does mean that we can get back up. There are still secrets to be found. Secrets to be found. Let's go down. Oh no, because there's two sets. Oh, that's interesting. I got the sequence right, and it's automatically on, which it wasn't before. Ooh. What is this? Weird cosmic bullshit room. Okay. Okay, that's weird. Like it. Okay, so that the power staying on stays through the different through the time loops. The arm is missing of the king. Vein-like tube, it's horrible to be near. Okay. The Four of Spades. A note is scrawled on the orange picture, sixpence, blow his brains out. Clay killed the spider, poison him dead. Notice scrolling. Trinity always hears the garrote. Put her in with the spider. Willow drowning too mundane. Despair into hanging. Tequila lethal self-laceration. Then feed to the spider. Red self-termination on electrics. Manipulate effects as needed. Afflictions as needed. A notice scrolled Grayson, lure, entrap, impale. A notice scrolled Aurum, render in the furnace. Thanos avoids lift shaft, emulate instead. Ooh. The intrigue and the turmoil. Oh, wow. The Queen of Diamonds. That's fun. I like that. The death machine. A mechanized skeleton robot is on the table. Its innards are laid open, partway through a repair or a construction. Same shift, different day. Wait. Looks like a huge amount of power is being used in this room. There's the ball for the pinball machine. Grate in the wall. You can hear a casino faintly in the distance through the veins. Okay. We've got the Sexy Brutale. Pinball wizard. So we go over and play pinball, which might give me the hand. Nope, just gives me a card. The 10 of Hearts. These things give me extra stuff. The gramophone room. An enormous gramophone stands in the dark. It is from here that the announcements for the mansion sound out. But who would create such a thing? Adam would lack the mechanics, Thanos the inspiration, Sixpence the innovation, and Tequila the drive. The record spins when you run, creating sound and fury for as long as you exert yourself, but you go nowhere. Arriving back at the beginning, older but no wiser. Interesting, interesting. The dining hall has never been used to hold formal meals as staff and guests alike find it deeply unsettling a room to be in. A dumbwaiter connects downstairs to the kitchen as it is usually in the mansion. Oh, okay. Of this size, somewhat macabre joke. The marquee has a room laid out for a dumb supper. Okay, so what I need to do is go back to the kitchen go to the dumbwaiter because the guy broke off the arm to the one-armed bandit upstairs, put it in the dumbwaiter. So I should be able to go into the dumbwaiter now and grab it. Yep, there we go. Snapped his arm. Which means I then have the arm to go and deal with the king of... the king one-armed bandit. Okay. Which then should power up the last bit. The last ebbs of this thing. There we go. Hearty farty. And we are in a graveyard. Clay Rockridge. Red Rockridge. Arum Runes. What happens if I do this? Soil in the graveyards, pray for a flower. Anything else would feel wrong. Okay. Red flower. Knowledge of this place floods your mind. The graveyard. A cold wind blows down here. The door opens to a wide outdoor field deep in the depths of the mansion. It is impossible. You recognize the names on the grave. You recognize the carvings on the stone. Okay. So now I have a red flower. Now I feel like it's going to have something to do with the brackish water. This room hasn't done anything yet. Oh, is this a scenario where each time we restart the day, this will grow a little bit bigger? Interesting. What do we do with the flower? Okay, it's not working. But I wonder what happens if we play it backwards. Light grey flower. Oh, wait a minute. Clay. Arum Runes was purple. Golden flower.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Good lordy, lordy, Robley, with the prime. Cheeky devil. 15 months. Good lord. Right. I've got to go do that all again. Gotta go do all that again. But first, Bob over here. Robley, you cheeky devil. I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a button Snapchat. You cheeky devil, you. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. Thank you very much for using your prime here. You could use it absolutely anywhere, and you chose to use it here, and that means the bloody world to me. So thank you very much for that. Right, we can't go and get the arm straight away because it takes a minute for the guy to get the arm. So we'll go into go see how the tree's growing. First and foremost. Find balls. Exactly. Oh, something happened. Oh, the red one. I see. I didn't even realize there was a red tube there. Paid zero attention to it. So now it's just the green one. Let's check. If it still has the, we don't have the king dude there. Okay, cool. We just need to put the relevant rows on the relevant person. Red Rockridge wasn't actually red though, was he? Arum runes. Aha! Eleanor Bonds. The crypt is empty. Feel like something I should be setting on fire? The crypt is empty, you say? Interesting. Let's go inside and see what happens. Oh, hello. Oh my God, what has he done to you? No. Run. This is this? Hello. Well, this is utterly tiresome. I mean, well done, and so forth. You found my secret, etc., etc. I know it must look cruel, chaining what appears to be a madman up in a dungeon. using these mirrors to show him the guests being murdered over and over again, tormenting him until his tears of sorrow and rage fill the tank that is his prison. But it's all very necessary, you see. Yes, I can see how you look at me, but... Boone, take this. Get out of here. No, no. I'd rather think not. Stupidity, thank you very much, 100 little panderings. I missed it, but thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yes, that's better. I control every part of this world. This creature, however, is what you might consider the battery. He is my power source. The two of you were the only aspects outside my grasp. But now, I think it's time to end this. Not with a bang or a fanfare, but with a simple snap of my... What? How dare... Go! Sapphire tear ring. Okay, this is the last bit, whatever the bit is. Run, Boone! This is very much not over. Do. I encountered the Deep Lord of the Mansion. Interesting. So we have returned back here, but now we have the Sapphire Tear Ring, which does what? Progress. We don't know what that one is yet. Inventory. Sapphire tear ring. A blue-shaped tear ring given to you by the bloodied girl. Huh. Interesting. Thank you very much, 100 little pandering stupidia. The heartbeat I completely missed. I must have thought it was part of the game. It was so well endued in there, you know? Enfouled upon it. Now, I believe I can get back up to the main hall, the main room area this way. We have explored all of this area, haven't we? Oh, those are the walkways that we discovered earlier. Okay. So each of these walkways goes across that district area there. But it does mean we should be able to power through this. How's it going? Hey, just woke up thinking my body is tuned into a different continent. That's all right. That's all right. You're still very welcome here. Basement. Oh, do you know what we haven't done? Let's just... Anti-venoms. We don't know who that dude is, but now we're going back up. We should be able to now go and thank you, Stupidia, for 100 little panderings. Where did I see that would fit a ring? Okay, we can just go over here first. Do this. Talk to him. Gets him out of the way. He buggers off. Wait for... In fact, you know... yeah, we'll go in and say hi first. Okay, that brings all these people involved. Oh, that just gets me in the cupboard. Of course it does. Of course it does! The acoustics in this room seem to be extraordinary. You know the term brown note. I invented that. All right, buddy. What? What are you saying? I'm not about to steal anything. The bands play on no matter what. And no matter when, the bands always play. We've done all that stuff. Oh, what? We can't... What's this? Knowledge of this room. This is basically lore dumping, isn't it? The bar. The dance hall. The Marquis considered himself an audio pioneer who loved to experience and experiment with truly an eclectic range of music. By mixing old with the new, he threw parties that offered something truly different to his guests. Nothing brought him more joy than seeing new and exciting dances created in order to keep up with the fresh sounds played in a dance hall. The Marquis said, liked to say that his balls were greatly admired by high society. A comment for which he would usually be sharply rebuked by his wife. Okay. Oh, that's just another cupboard. I didn't want to get in the cupboard. I didn't want to get in the cupboard. I was passed over for first saxophone. Could say proper shindig. Or perhaps too many instruments for a hootenanny. A barnstormer. Okay. Was that it? I do want to go in there. Which I am still waiting for. Oh. That was close. That was close.
That ain't right. Must be some sort of weird robots Luca and Sixpence make. I mean, that blackjack dealer is something else.
Yeah, weird robots, buddy. Definitely not ghosts.
You think for a guy who designed this place, Thanos would have put something because the text went too fast for me to read.
Aye, yeah, aye, yeah, right, aye. Six of diamonds. Okay. Okay. I'm now beginning to wonder whether the sapphire ring will get me through the doors. You know, the ones that are all flamey. Because I think we've been... nearly everywhere in the house. But yeah, I just wonder if they... we can go trek, can't we? We can go check. Still got quite a few invitations and stuff to find. I don't know whether I'm going to find them anytime soon, to be honest with you. Because the blue flames are sapphire colored, so that would make sense. Theoretically speaking. Mask burns as I approach and is pushing me away. So that's not what the mask does. Huh. Okay. We could go out to the garden. Unless the sapphire ring is words. It's the thing that allows me to go through the mirrors. Mirror travel. There's only one way to find out. And for this run, we might as well try it. No, I need to go over here first then. I might as well try it. We've done all of those. We've done all of these. Unless it's to do with the moth symbol. Ooh. That definitely looks different. It was highly beautiful, deeply unsettling. Why is it doing that? That's unusual. That's not what it normally does. Look at this. Very unusual. Unless it's just bugging out again like it did with the very, very unusual. Unless it's an out portal. It could be like a secret path but only one way potentially. Okay, we're here now. Which is grand, because in a minute it's going to reset us anyway. So that's all fine and dandy. But how does it work? What do I need it for? The only thing I can really think at this stage is to go and see if it's the woman in the gardens. Because it doesn't seem to get rid of the fires. It doesn't seem to get rid of the allow us to jump through the mirrors, even though the mirrors are doing something weird. The mirrors are doing something weird. Where's there another mirror that I could play with? Can you please stop fucking about? What does the mirror look like? Little shelfy thing. Where is there another mirror? Not there. There's one in here? No. Maybe. No, that's not what it looks like. That's just shit. One of those. There's 2 on that side. So we could go upstairs. But while we're down here, let's go outside and have a look at what's going on outside. Shit. Forgot about that. Okay, while that's doing that, then we'll go around and upstairs. And we'll see if we can find other bits. Is there a mirror on this side? Stairs come up there. Because I can't get through either of these doors because of the red flamey goodness. There isn't. I'm on the wrong side. I am on the wrong side. Don't stop there, you shit. Go. In we go. Straight over, deal with this. The sapphire ring... It would make sense if the sapphire ring... got us through the blue fire, but it doesn't seem to. Who gets thrown out of the clock tower then? This room you'll remember. The gardens. The Marquis is an indifferent gardener, but Eleanor loved the mansion grounds, and under her care they flourished. The fountain statues were carved from a single block of marble, imported at phenomenal expense, and worked on day and night by Trinity for almost a full year. The full extent of the mansion grounds extend far beyond what can be seen from the terrace. Can't do anything with that. Come on. The door is reacting to the Marquis' signet ring, so it was this. It was this. Oh! Plug in your pocket watch, ticking perfectly harmony soothing. Oh, okay. The house is on fire. This is not what I was expecting. Do do do. Welcome to the Sexy Brutale. Cancel. The door, it seems the heat is less intense on this side of the room. If only I were here earlier. Okay, so if we now restart the day, I should be here earlier. Normal house, symbols all over it. Exactly, normal house, symbols all over it. It's fine, it's fine. Go through the door. Come on. What's your poison? At the poison bar. Do 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 do. Come on. You can do it. Game. Come on, you got this. So the house was aflame. The garden was on fire. It's struggling, isn't it? It's not having a good time of it. This grand finale of the game, it's just not really enjoying getting there. Animating fire is a task, I know, right? And door opening as well seems to be an issue that it's having this time round, which doesn't normally do. No real path here, usual stuff. Inside once again. The lady with her thingy, her pregnant belly. Hello, mademoiselle. You survived the burning of the mansion. For some reason, it feels okay. Lafcadio. It's been such a long time. Would you talk to Lucas? Something seems to be troubling him. He always looks up to you, you know. I know he teases you dreadfully about your lifestyle. But he respects you enormously. More than anyone else I know. I believe he always wanted to be more like you. Perhaps when he's a little older. Or more mature, should I say. Oh, you have our ring. Can I see? No, you can't. Get off. I suppose I'll let you. It's a massive ring, that. Oh, ruby heart ring. I remember you presenting it to us when we were married. When you married us. Oh, because I'm a priest. Of course I am. I forgot I was a priest. Ball game animated fire. No. Fire has a lot of particles, especially 3D. Back in the 90s, you'd test graphics card on fire and water effects. I remember my friend getting a mod to upgrade the Morrowind water effects to be more realistic. It was outrageous. We just sit there looking at water for ages. You must take it, Lucas. You must take it. Lucas will be missing it, I'm sure. Okay. Tell him I just need a rest. This little guy is heavy. I hope he won't be mad that I'm missing the party. I know he loves the mansion, but this is all we've ever really needed. This right here. This is our perfect little world. Please, tell him I will wait for him, won't you? I'll be right here whenever he is ready. He's stuck in a Bacta tank under the mansion, I'm afraid to tell you. In the meantime, you should probably tie your hair up, otherwise you'll get all kinds of shit stuck in the bottom of it. Hello, murder tits. That was Eleanor, the Marquis's wife. She is always here, safe in this place. You've seen some of the truth now. The mansion was on fire. We, the guests, died. It should have ended there. But that creature in the golden mask, somehow he brought them all back. Torturing us over and over. I tried to help them, tried to find some peace in all this pain. He is so strong. But with that ring, I believe you can stop him. The fact that you look like this and have similar red hair to Eleanor makes me think that you are Eleanor's flayed body. There is a secret place. My Sixpence was so close. My uncle? You know? Hair like Velcro? I know, right? She upgraded the jewel. Apparently so. Apparently so. Maybe she wants to embrace her inner Rapunzel. What are you judging her for? People should not be climbing hair when they are... You should not allow people to use their hair as a rope when they are heavily pregnant. Just saying. All right? Take that ring to the room where Aurum died. It will unlock the path. Eleanor left her mask for you. Take it. It will allow you to go through mirrors. Eleanor's mirror walk. There we go. Eleanor was the life and soul that connected the people and places in the Sexy Brutale. Her mask allows you to travel by stepping into mirrors placing throughout the mansion. Now you can walk through any mirror in the Sexy Brutale. The movements of all staff and guests have also been revealed to you on the map. Amazing. She always tried so hard to see the best in people. But it's what you see that will matter. Now look into the mirror. Hi. Bloop. Apparently it dyed my hair as well. One ring to rule them all. Another ring to poke them in the face. Unless she's the daughter. Did you say this little guy is heavy? Oh, Bushman, how you doing? And so you enter the Matrix. I've never seen a place inside. I've never seen inside that place, you know. I'm not sure whether to rage impotently or just be quietly glad. Anyway, I've watched you, Lafcadio. Your arrival was somewhat unexpected. All these years you've done your dutiful loop, dying along with sixpence in the chapel. Then, all of a sudden, one day, you're running around ruining everything. Took me a little while to figure it out. Then, of course, I knew that bloodied creature had to be involved. I'm sure she spun all the tales about me and what's happening here. I'm sure they have left out some rather important information. I will be utterly candid with you now, Boone. I could end this right now. I could end you. I have the power. Perhaps she is right and I am a monster. But we might all be monsters here. I want you to see, to understand. Come with me. Or more precisely, leave the Matrix? Yeah, right? I have the power. I am Adam, little twink of grey skull. But when I grab this meaty sword... Now, the first question is, am I really a murderer? And to that, the answer is most assuredly yes. You see this man here, dear Reginald. I killed him, stone dead. It wasn't my finger that pulled the trigger, but it was my command. Family, as well you know. Oh, and the adverts are on as well, which means I'm gonna have to wait a second while the adverts pull in, so we don't miss out on anything. Zaps Valen. I am Valen, mask wearer, haphazard puzzle solver, definitely. Am I really a murderer, sir? That wasn't a question I had, but glad you're transparent. Exactly. Am I really a murderer? Definitely. Definitely a murderer. I forgot that this was a chapel, because can I still pop in here? Yeah. Oh, no map. Interesting. Do we reckon this last one is the marquee? So I got 3 out of the 9 invitations. and 43 out of the 52 cards. So I've got 9 cards left to get and 6 invitations. But the invitations seem to be on the dead bodies, and I didn't really think about the fact that I needed the dead bodies beforehand. So I'm not going to be doing that on stream. We're already too late in the game, I think. But it is all very interesting. The brochure. My lordy. So many secrets. So much lore I haven't got. Oh my god, that's upsetting. Although the chapel, this is where I am now, so maybe I'll get some stuff from the chapel in this section. And I'm missing 3 from the basement. 1 from the heaven and hell staircase. Although there was loads of sections that I couldn't access just yet. So maybe there's some more to this. Theatre Brutale, I'm missing 2. Music rooms, I'm missing 3. Guest rooms, I'm missing 4. The bar I've got. Casino, I am missing all of the casino. Guests. Oh, these are all the like, these ones are specifically for the invitations. So I need to go around and gather the invitations in order to get those. And then this is the last bit of the mirror walk from the tutorial section. Okay, okay. Don't know who that is. So Reginald Sixpence was the uncle of the bloodied one, Mrs. Murdertits, as I call her. I think Thanos' architect insight is just so that I can get more lore. Like going around the entire mansion and having memories of those areas. I'm not going to do that on stream. I'll do that off stream for my own pure interest. Unless, of course, we find we have time and people are interested by it, you know? Okay, let's go and have a look. Now the adverts are over. Sixpence froze. Perfectly in time, his face shows agony and disbelief. Maybe the Goldmaster just really liked to do the most batshit mad time loops possible for his own amusement. I assume you've got unlocked a lot more to explore through mirrors. Yeah, I don't know. Staff members looks grimly dispassionate. He is doing his job without malice or pleasure. Oh, this is each one of their deaths. And when we say deaths, we know that they all... Okay, we know that the mansion burnt down. We don't know that they all died in a fire. The bloodied one said that we all died in a fire, but it could have been a mass murder, and then, to cover it all up, there was a fire. Ah, the heart of our casino. Our dear friend Clay. From this scenario, I had him die from a shot of venom from from the same spider which would go on to devour his precious wife. He did like a drink, Clay, but never when he was working, you know. I can understand that. There's almost a sense of sadness in the lifeless mechanical eyes of Sixpence's prototype robot. Poison has burned the flesh around Clay's mouth down to the bone. It's a horrific way to die. So fitting. She was so beautiful, Trinity. The moth by moonlight. It was what Clay called her. She loved that name. A moth. So I thought it'd be very fitting for her to be eaten by my giant spider. I never had one, you know. I'm not sure. Well, I'm sure nothing could possibly grow that big, but by gods, I wish they did. I would have kept it in a room just like this one. Ominous motherfucker. Creature from a nightmare. Oh yeah, the spider's literally there. I didn't even see it. Tequila's body is covered in deep cuts. You cannot imagine the terror she must have felt, bound in thread and waiting for the end. This one was rather fantastical. When we found that fish, I did so want to believe the stories. A voodoo fish. I rather suspected it was just a guppy with some particularly bright colors. The man who sold it to me must have thought I was the most gullible person under the sun. But I wasn't paying for the fish. I was paying for the story. So this is the marquee, or certainly a part of the marquee. Eleanor called me a fool, but she did love to watch him in his tank. Best fortune I ever spent. I'd like to say that Willow would never have hanged herself, but then a long time ago I stopped even trying to pretend I could understand what another person might do. Wow. Wow. At one point you thought this creature held the answers, but he is just a fiction, a boogeyman. Willow's face is contorted in agony. Miss Tequila Bell. What a voice. She was a living work of art. I murdered her with the notes of a song, and then had my staff throw her body down a garbage chute. I'm wondering who it was that fell in the garden, though. Because she went down the garbage chute. The staff member appears to be taking a certain amount of pride in the carnage he has created. Tequila, bleeding to death from deep lacerations all across her body. The stained glass window smashed to pieces. But who was it that... Because... no, brochure, the guests. Oh my god. Never mind, because I don't remember the names of all the guests. Oh no, I can do it. Oh, I'll do this bit first. Grayson. Red. It really wasn't a party until those two got here. Grayson really is such a complete scoundrel, but my god, he's fun. Or he was, at least. Red really would have done anything for him. I'm almost certain that it would be so much more painful if Grayson had gone second than if Red had to watch him die first. Yes, perhaps I'll change this one. Inventory progress. Because Reginald Sixpence died in the... He's behind my head. Reginald Sixpence died in the chapel by being shot and just died there. Clay died from poison in the thingy, as we've just seen. Trinity died from the spider. Willow Blue hung herself in the bell tower, but then stayed there. Tequila Bell got killed by the glass shards and bled out, and then went down the garbage chute into the spider's closet. Red Rockridge and Grayson are both here, exactly where we are now. Then these two got burned alive in the furnace. So whoever this is must be the person that got flung from the clock tower. Maybe this is the bloodied person, the bloodied individual. What kind of maniac examines torturing a man this way? He gave his own life to try and save Grayson. They were in love. Ah, our room. I smelt him down in a furnace, like a big gold bar. My mansion had many strange and wonderful creations, but a lift that doubled as an incinerator, that would have been something. I like to think that if Arum were able to choose how he went, then perhaps he would have chosen something like this. Though, in a way, he almost did. Oh yeah, because he crawled out of here. The other guy died in a slightly different area. Fire blasts from the furnace. There's small hope that his heart gave out before he burned to death. Oh, there he is. Thanos. What a mind to waste. It wasn't just his mansion that he built, you know. There are similar works of architectural genius all over the country. He was a grouchy and often tiresome old man, but that mind was like a cracked diamond. At least his works will live on. How's it going, Zabadine? How you doing? Well, Boone, you have heard my confession. As I said, I am a murderer. This is not a brag or a boast. I am not good or clever for it. I am sinful and gross. I have killed everyone in this mansion. But there is one person who didn't die. Beautiful golden elevator is the connection between the horror upstairs and the madness down here. As his body is charred and crisp, the furnace cooked him through. One man who survived the events of the day here. I've made a bit of a wrong move in my shoulder and it hurts quite a bit. Oh no! Zavadi, have you got any painkillers that you can take? Any leftover from when it was really bad? Who woke up in a broken body with a broken mind. They put a mask on his face, and the machine forced him to breathe until he was fit to stand. So that's the reason why all the staff have got the gas masks on, because that was what they forced him to use to breathe. If what the man in the gold mask says is true, then the mask is a breathing aid. Who are the staff here? Deep psyche stuff. Got paracetamol. I hope that you're able to get something enough to poison myself. Well, just take a couple, and if you got ibuprofen to go with it, then that might help. You can take ibuprofen and paracetamol together, but don't take more than that. A man who served his time, but that time could never be enough. Whoever was in this cell, they must have been here for years upon years for a tree to grow this large. Don't have any ibuprofen? I'm good to hear that, buddy. A man who lived when all the others did not. I would like you to meet that man, Boone. I would like you to meet him and then decide if this day should end. Got 2 strips of 10, which is way too much to be take. Yes, it is way too much to take. The pocket watch has stopped and is unresponsive. Interesting. Crypt is marked Lucas. It is empty. Did the marquee survive? Oh, we get to go through here now. Entirely fair, Zabadi. Entirely fair. The answers will be behind these doors. Come and find me there. She and I will be waiting for you. Okay. I gotcha. Hyperfocus for the win! Oh, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. The heaven and hell doorway. Okay. So. Let's go fly a kite. Yeah, so it literally is just a case of furnace elevator. Yeah, so each one of those is just lore. Where does this take me? Oh. Ooh, that's interesting. These doors are now open. And accessible. Oh no, I could go in these doors before. I think. We'll find out in a minute. Oh yeah, definitely. I got swallowed and it takes me to the basement. Oh, we haven't been here before. Oh, secrets. Don't know what that took me for, but okay. Jesus Christ, they're everywhere. Keeping this building clean would be a full-time job. Yeah, definitely would. Definitely would. Okay. Oh, there's multiple mirrors here. And this one takes me to the Sexy Brutale, which is over here. Right. That would explain why they were able to just keep disappearing. This one takes me to this bit of the basement. Okay. Take the 4 of clubs. The Broken Mask Room. A twisted, insane statue stands in the middle of the room. Its purpose is unclear, as if it was crafted by a madman, with only the most tentative grasp on form, function, or meaning, and place out here, out of sight, out of mind. Above it is a glass walkway, a series of tunnels that appear to connect rooms through the mansion in secret, unknowable ways. What was this place? Who lurks down here in the dark? Good question. My God, a shot. Shot through the heart, and you're too late. I still don't know who gets flung out of the Yeah, I still don't know who gets flung out of all the different things. Oh, what is this? I still can't get through these doors. That's so... No, that's so annoying. Hmm... Okay. A hysterical patient walks into A&E. Ooh. Hysterical patient walks into A&E screaming, "I'm turning invisible." The doctor on call says, "Get this man to the ICU." Jesus Christ, Wanderer Cripple. Come on! Good Lord! Right. So now I'm in here. Okay, I know where all of that is. What happens if we go straight back outside to the garden again? We go straight back outside to the garden again. Why is that locked? Yes. So often I get you with one of those, Val, but when I can, I'm certainly make it worth it. Outrageous. Out bloody rageous, I tell you. Oh, for God's sake. Come on, get out. I need to go and see the lady in the cabin. I want to go see if she's got any advice for me before I go up to the main thing. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Something fell from the clock tower. Yeah, there is another person there. Person that isn't part of any of the other stuff. Oh. Interesting. This wasn't the cabin that we went to before. Ah, very mysterious. Right, so the woman in the cabin did say we should... Jesus Christ, that's loud. The woman in the cabin did say we should try and get to the dude in the basement and give him the ring back. Which way is the quickest way to do that? I reckon the quickest way to do that would be to restart the day. Open our eyes at whatever this one. Cool. So the nearest mirror was up those stairs. One of them will take me straight to the mirror in the basement that I need to go to. Can you please hurry up? There we go. Okay. I think it was this way. I want to say this one, but it might not be this one. I'll find out momentarily. It is not this one. It is this one. Okay. Now, is it this way? No, it's this way. But I can't. They should have opened. All of these are active, which means that should be open. Statue glows. Yeah. That should all be open. Why is it not open? No ring will open a path for you here. Ooh, we'll take it. The Ace of Hearts. What have you unlocked for me? The card room. A gambler's paradise or a gambler's hell. The room is dizzying. One moment there is a sense of elation, followed abject despair. Every moment swings from one extreme to the other like a turning of a card. The effect overwhelms the senses, absorbing every moment of consciousness. You feel an entire life could be lived this way. Swinging from high to low and back again and again and again, but would that really be any life at all? As though you think these thoughts, deep chuckle, rich and welcoming, echoes through your skull. You recognize the voice without knowing it at all. Okay. Very interesting. Right, well, I'll tell you what, we'll just see if we can get to... If I restart the day, it should take me straight to where I was before. And then maybe the heart ring will just get us through that fire. Though it shouldn't do, because it hasn't got us through any of the other fire, so... But there was a clue there that said this won't get you through this area. The heart ring won't get you through this area, or won't open up anything here. Oh yeah, there you go. The door is reacting to the marquee signet ring. The blue flame dies down. You're coming this way. God damn it. How damnably annoying. You have knowledge of this place as well. Oh, this is back in the chapel? Oh, we're back in the chapel. Why are we here? Hunting rifle, family of to all. Don't chamber his own, but it may already have bullets inside. Okay. So this is taking me straight back to the chapel. Chapel winding key. And then the 7 of clubs. Chairs are old, but floor is crap, and Bible nearby. Wind that. Then clock in. The waiting room. The most nondescript of the nondescript rooms. Please relax and take the weight off. Okay, and then the hunting room. The blank cartridge. So in his jacket pocket, there's the invitation. But now... Oh, shit. Okay. Because I couldn't do any of this stuff before. So, we talk at last. It's been a long road for you. All to come back here. Take this, and I'll play on.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Dapper Cogsworth, thank you very much for giving us up to a 1-2 cripple there. The King of Diamonds. He was close all along, you know. Mr. Sixpence, that is. Just got a big mixed up. This place does that to you. With you in a moment. Well found, Boone. Please, come and join me. Pretty holy, I know, right? I cannot control you. I cannot make you part of my world. Not truly. But perhaps once you see, you will decide for yourself whether or not this world is right for one of us. Is the right one for us. There's a bomb? This is Lucas Bonds, the Marquis of the Sexy Brutale. Lucas. My Lucas. So she was the, what was her name? Eleanor. I have brought us all here to judge this man. Or rather, to sentence him. His guilt is not in question. You don't understand. Please. He is a good man. We shall see. Boone, watch carefully. There's time. There's still plenty of time. It's Sixpence's calculations after all. The explosives are all primed. Everything will go off at once at the stroke of midnight. A garden full of my guests safely outside by then, and a garden full of witnesses to clear me of any wrongdoing. It's risky. But the insurance, it's a new life for Eleanor and I. Something a little less extravagant this time. Okay. Lucas. My Lucas. Please, he is a good man. Heavy. Sixpence. I'm afraid I'd rather lack your finesse. Don't want to see this. You'll be very disappointed, old chap. You've done such a much neater job and smaller job than I. Oh, where am I? I think I must have left him in the other room. Yes, you should turn your face away. How easy for you. How easy to look the other way. I am the one that has to keep everything together. Oh, so his body is the one that flew out the clock tower. Is it perfect? No. This is what is right. The closest to the right as deserved. Please, please, he is a good man. My beautiful mansion. I will miss you so dearly. But you are not also a gamble, and not one that has paid off. This house was not always winning, and you are a luxury I can no longer afford. It's time to cash in the check. What was that? Oh my god, no! Fire! The theater! But how? The casino, no! No, 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 no. The timer. Did something go wrong? No. How can this be happening? I have to get out. Ellie! Ellie! No! No! Oh God, what have I done? So he throws himself out. Okay. And lands in the garden and dies. He survived that fall. A little bruised, somewhat broken, but he lived. There you have it, Boone. His man set a fire in his own mansion. Oh, this man set fire in his own mansion for nothing more than the insurance. the guests in the mansion. They didn't truly die to a giant spider or demon fish or crushing cages. They died in the fire that this man set. I have kept this mansion running, embellished the deaths, added some flair. But this is the man truly responsible for the deaths in this mansion. This isn't everything. You don't know. It's more than enough. We will wait, Boone. If you can figure out, if you wish to save this man, then go ahead. I will not stop you. Interesting. How's it going, Lagris? How you doing? The tower. The clock in your perfect harmony sound is soothing. Okay. There's still plenty of time. It's 6 points calculations. Okay. What is this? Please, he's a good man. He did this, Boone. Okay, so the plan was, what I'm getting from this is that his wife got pregnant, and when we had a conversation with his wife earlier, which I believe is the bloodied lady, when we had a conversation with his wife earlier, she was talking about how all they ever needed was a small house, just something for them closely, like a little family. It was like the mansion was great, but it was too big. They didn't need any of that. So his plan was to burn down the mansion, cash in on the insurance money, and how the best laid plans of mice and men often go awry. And therefore he was like, I'll lace the place with explosives. I've got an expert guy to work on it. Oh shit, it's all gone wrong. All of my friends have died. The plan was that they were all going to be outside in safety with me so they could confirm that I was out there and no wrongdoing was happened, but everything just fucking went awry. The best laid plans of mice and men, Afghan ugly, often go awry. Okay. Interesting. A prison here in the mansion. Okay, that's all fine.
Panda to Mago, panda to it, panda to it!
Hi, I got a new pen. THA can write underwater. It can write other words, too.
God damn it, Voyage Base. Thank you very much for 100 low panderings. While I'm here, I will also inscribe one to a cripple on the Mirror of Vein, as it is one that I have to write on here as well. By having your name for the Mirror of Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. Thank you very much, Dabbercocksworth, for gifting that sub there. I appreciate that.
Panda to Mago, panda to it, panda to it!
You need to come
I
to
was
Luke's
going
aid.
to tell a joke about a time traveler, but you didn't like it.
It's true. I didn't. I
Panda
thought
to
I didn't like it at
Mago,
all.
panda to it, panda to it!
Did you know that heart surgeons can exclusively work from home? Since home is where the heart is.
Forgot. Good lord. Thank you very much for 100 little panderings. Each of you, you shits. You collective bunch of shits. Okay, I've got to wait for him to go out.
Panda to
Nah, I can have a
Mago,
look.
panda to it, panda to it!
Love you 3.
Love me 3? Rude. Your jokes fun? They are not fun. That is a lie. Straight up lie. Violin for practice. Looks like sixpence's handiwork. heavy. It was less than 3. Nope, just 3. Just 3. I'm gonna have a look at the other stuff first. Ledger shows the casino. Bible from me. 6pence logo. God damn it. This is where it all goes horribly wrong. Anyway. So we may as well restart the day because it's going to restart me here anyway. And then I just need to wait for the bomb. And presumably I do something with my clock and the bomb. Yeah, because I've only got the Heartstone. I can't go out of this door, I don't think. Maybe I've got to put the ring somewhere. We'll try the ornate pocket watch first. Come on. Come on. Can we just go down the bloody ladder, please?
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
How to use tomatoes to win a person's heart. Say I love you from my head, tomatoes.
That made me physically nauseous in my mouth. Actually nauseous in my mouth hole. Ooh. Brought me out of lurk. Oh my god. What happens now? I've synced myself up to the clock on the bomb. How does that change things? Because that's my save point now. The bomb is now my save point. I'm not sure about this. Do I blow myself up if I've synced myself up to the bomb? Humana, 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 humana.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
What kind of music is scary for balloons? Pop music.
Oh my god. That's like, what kind of music is scary for a pair of scissors? Rock music. Once more, perhaps. A replica of Sexy Brutale location of fireplaces have been marked on by flags. This to be incendiary devices. Arm wire cutters. Oh, because yeah. There we go. Pieces are in place, but the picture is still not complete. Wait, the wire is cut. Who? Wait, this isn't right. The timer. I made a mistake. This would have gone off early. My God. Boone. I can't move. I think we can forego having the masks chase you, Boone. There's no need for that anymore. Not here. Lafcadio! What are you doing here? Please, you have to leave. This, I can explain. Or rather, I don't imagine I need to. I'm so sorry, my old friend. I should have told you. But you can be rather proper, no? I'm going to burn this place down. You know I love this place. It's everything. But I love her more. I have a child on the way, you know. And this mansion, the costs, the sheer drain of it. I'm not the young, reckless gambler I used to be, Laffy. I thought you'd be proud. I have locked those demons up tight. No more chasing the high stakes for me. Although I will admit this plan was somewhat thrilling. But I'd timed it so everything would detonate once everyone is safely outside. There's one of these devices in every fireplace. The fireplaces are all connected. But no one will be hurt. But then the darnest thing. This wire here was cut. I have just noticed a rather terrible mistake. I think if it hadn't been cut, then everything would have gone off early. I can't imagine what would have happened. You see? He never meant it. He never meant to hurt anyone. Please, please stop this torture. Eleanor, is that you? Fucking knew it. No, he did not intend. But he acted. And they died. They all died. He killed them, Boone. He killed everyone he ever cared about. His friends. His own wife. His unborn child. We don't deserve to be forgiven. They don't deserve to be forgotten. Don't you see, Boone? This is how I keep them alive. This party. This day. This party. This day. I keep that agony fresh. I see their faces. I remember them. She would have us forgive ourselves. She would let us go. She would have you live. But I am not ready. I will never be ready. Please, Boone. Boone! Everything you see in this mansion, it's the memory of a broken man. reliving the nightmare of the night that he murdered everyone dear to him. One terrible act that he wished he could take back every second that he has lived since. There is only one man responsible for everything happening in this mansion. Lucas. Lucas. Squelchy footsteps. And Lucas. Oh, so I'm Lucas as well. This was young Lucas, the angry man who's pissed off with all the things. This was the actual Lucas that everything went down for. And this is the guy that survived through it all and came out the far end of it. But I constantly torment myself because of the fact that I killed everyone I ever loved. You know, game has such a good story. It really is good. Yeah, story is made just for the game, or is the game based on an existing story? I think it's made just for the game. Seems like it was made by a UK dev and an original idea. Yeah, it's very, very cool. Look how old you have gotten, my love. It's time. We must go to see him. Striving to forgive myself when knowing that I've killed off everyone that I ever loved. Wow. I will say this story is a lot deeper than I expected. A lot deeper than I expected. Are every single one of these members of staff also Lucas? Yeah, they're all me. Wow, that's pretty fun. That's a pretty fun gimmick. I like that because it's all in my psyche. Because of course it was the staff that killed them all, so it's all me. It's been more than 40 years, Lucas. You've punished yourself long enough. You almost died when you fell. Then it's been like you stayed alive, just to make sure that you suffered. You were hospitalized, near dead, hence why there was the broken body that had a machine that was keeping him breathing. You went to prison, but it still wasn't enough. You have suffered and missed us every day. We aren't here to forgive you, Lucas. You will never have that. We are gone and we cannot say the words. You cannot ever know if we would say those words. But as much as you have hated yourself, you have always known one thing. In your heart of hearts, you know that I would not have wanted you to suffer forever. One day, enough would be enough. Today can be that day, Lucas, if you want it. If you are ready. You don't have to forget. You only have to forgive yourself just enough to live. His very appearance is painful for me to look at, just as my appearance is painful for you. He is the king of this mansion. He is perhaps the purest glimpse into your soul, my love. Frail, ragged, alone, but beyond powerful. Enough rage and pain and grief to destroy and rebuild this mansion 100,000 times over. Trapped down here, watching his friends murdered over and over and over through these mirrors. He's the king of this mansion, but a puppet king.
It's time to release him from this torment. Take your mask, Lucas. It will return every aspect of yourself. Then let us go. Let us all go. Doesn't mean you forget. I love you.
Medical machine room where he was the only survivor. Yeah, he was the only survivor of it. It's really underrated. I don't know how people know of it. Yeah, I basically picked it up because the phrase "the Sexy Brutale" made me think of something for the Questionable Game Emporium. Do you know what I mean? There is one other option. Walk away. Use the watch. Turn back time and let the party start again. We will all be here. Your friends will be here. Your mansion. Your memories. You don't have to let them go. It's your choice. Do you want to restart the day? No. This place is yours, Lucas. It is horrible and broken and twisted. You don't have to be a prisoner here. I loved you. I loved you so much and you loved me. I know that you are sorry. I know it's not enough. But it is done. Let some of the pain go. Live your life. Goodbye, my love. So you have options. Yeah, I'm assuming that if you want to go back, then you can. If you want to go back and like complete bits and pieces, then you can do. And this is him saving all of his friends. The key to saving each one of them. Including himself by the looks of things. Goodbye, my love. Whatever I am, I'm always here. Visit if you want, but don't stay too long. It's time to make new memories. Time to live the life you still have. Time to move on, old man. Oh shit, I just realized the empty grave. It says Lucas on it because he feels like he should have died himself. Then you got a big glassy ad suddenly, someone peeling an onion or whatever, yeah. Beautiful story. The Sexy Brutale. The Sexy Brutale. What a great game. What a great game. That was a little unknown gem, wasn't it, really? Like, the beginning puzzles were relatively easy, I would say. But then today I got a lot more, like, confusing. Perfect length, yeah, like, I completed it in 2 streams. And I feel like that was a good length for it, for sure. actually quite lovely. Yeah, it really was. And it was interesting the way it like turned around and went from something quite surreal and a little bit, I don't know, a little bit eldritch to being a mental state and about a story about a person trying to forgive themselves for a horrific thing that I honestly, if I was in that position, I would never be able to forgive myself for it. Ever. That would never be a thing. 40 years that he tormented himself. And it also kind of explains why he was a priest. Like, our character was a priest. The way he viewed himself was a priest because of the symbolism of forgiveness. The idea of building a heaven and hell stairway, but only the hell room was created because that he cannot forgive himself. But he wants to forgive himself. You know, there's some very key iconography and visualization stuff in there that was very subtle. Very subtle in its ways. Very, very cool, though. Suppose most people's mental states are surreal and full of horror. Honestly, yeah, I think so too. And especially if you were in that scenario where you had tried to do an insurance scam and it actually backfired so badly that it killed everybody you knew, including your wife and unborn child. Yeah, it'd be really fucked up. And watching them die over and over and over again also, I don't know, throws in a little bit of PTSD in there as well, I suppose. Maybe a little bit. I'm gonna sneeze. I can feel it. I can feel it in my nose holes and it's just tickling. Ah, fuck it. I will sneeze at some stage, evidently. Even after he gave up going through it again, he suddenly had some mental anguish too. Yeah. Absolutely. Hands in his face, etc. Yeah. The constant struggle of trying to weigh up what was right and what was wrong and whether he should be forgiven. And the fact, I also quite like the fact that it was a younger version of himself that wouldn't forgive him, implying that the anger that he felt as a younger man, because generally speaking, younger people tend to be a lot more angry and irrational about things, and less forgiving about things. So there was quite a lot of background thought put into the like the symbolism within it, you know. But yeah, very cool, very, very cool. I enjoyed that probably more than I was expecting to be honest with you. I enjoyed that probably more than I was expecting to, which I'm very thankful for. Very, very thankful for. So no sexiness in the game, 10 out of 10. I know there was no sexiness in the game. Apart from, I suppose, the fact that, you know, the woman who was skinned, where you could only see her bloodied hair and her muscles, technically speaking, was completely naked. So there was no, like, female presenting nipples, but there was the rest of the boob sans skin, you know? The anger's dulled, but the guilt held up for 40 years. Yeah, very, very. It's a fun idea. Some really, really good visual symbolism in there and iconography and stuff like that. I was a fan. I was a fan, friends. I have to say, I was a fan. But naturally, it's 7:45 and we have massively overrun. I normally finish about 5:30. It is now 7:45. So friends, we are going to go and throw some love at another delightful individual. But before we do that, could you do me a massive, massive, massive favor and throw some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thank you to the wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to them because they are glorious and spectacular. And I have massively, massively overrun today. So I'm very, very thankful to those beautiful individuals for spending an extra few hours here. Not even like an extra little while, an extra few hours here in order to allow us to keep going. In order to allow us to keep going. Right then, let me have a look at who we can go throw some love at. that's playing something fun, interesting, somebody I haven't raided in a while. Ooh. Do you know what? What's this person playing? Oh, we haven't seen this person in a while. We haven't seen this person in a while. It'd be nice to go throw them some love, I think. How long have they been on for? They've been on for a little while. Yeah, let's go raid them. Let's go raid them. Let's go raid them. Let's go raid them. Okay, chums. Happy-go-lucky scamps, you delightful individuals. If you could stick around for the raid, I would very, very much appreciate it. Even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, just to go throw some love out for the wonderful new person that I'm going to throw you out to. We haven't raided them in a while. So it'll be nice to go throw them some love. And they're playing something a bit off the cuff at the moment, which is good, which is good. Friends, if you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message with our emotes in them. If you're not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message without our emotes in them. If you want to use your own emotes, you are welcome to do so. You are very, very welcome to do so. Like I said, friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, just to go throw some love at another delightful individual, I would really, 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 really appreciate it. Friends, let's go and raid Brutal Sue. We'll go raid Brutal Sue, who is doing something. Normally they play spooky horror games and stuff, but at the moment they're playing The Sims, which is different. And I thought, do you know what? That's a nice level of pace. It'll be nice to go and throw them some love when they're playing The Sims, and we've just been playing the Sexy Brutale and gothic vibes and shenanigans and what have you. Friends, if you're not in the raid at the top of the thingy, then please click on the link that I have just clicked out there, because sometimes Twitch likes to leave people behind, and it'd be nice to throw you all over together, you know? So, friends, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for hanging out while we played the end of the Sexy Brutale, for sticking around even longer while we played the end of the Sexy Brutale. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for the follows. Thanks so much for spending your time here. Thanks so much for the conversation at the beginning of the stream, and for hanging out while we completed the game. I really, really appreciate it. Let's go throw some love at Brutal Sue. As in Sexy Brutale. Go see Brutal Sue. Yeah, exactly. The Brutale Sue. Let's go see Sexy Brutal Sue. Friends, I'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. GMT. That's 1 p.m. British time, where we will be indulging ourselves in some more spooky horror games. I am genuinely keen to play some more Vampire, but as always, the vote is up to you, because it's always up to you, because that's the way we do games right now. All right, friends, until tomorrow, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, I'll fucking kill you. See you all later. Bye-bye.